Hello. I know Avid's in there doing his live, but got to do this one because I was scheduled at 2 a.m. Good morning, Brian B., George Ray, Chucky, if you're in here. Uh, I don't show but two people in, or well, it jumped up to six. Takedown, Jeremy's Terminate Cats, Pontoon Jody, welcome in. Catfish Regulator, he says it. He said okay. Oh man, yeah. Come on in here with this small channel. What are you talking about? I'm smaller than you. But welcome in, folks. I know average live or but I had this one pre-scheduled, so show must go on. Right? Okay. Welcome in, Carmel. That's right. Yep. Take down. Hey, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in, Lance. I understand if y'all want to spend a little time with Avid. I mean, I know that he hit his 1K recently, but I'd much rather have y'all over here with me. No offense to Avid, but he's got his 1K. Nah, I'm just joking around, but y'all understand what I mean. We all got to grow. Oh yeah. Yep. Me too. But he's been doing it long before I have, and so I guess that gives him the right to go on anytime he wants to. But look, I'm not here to compete with anybody. I'm just doing my thing, and it's like this. I don't worry about. I'm not trying to compete. I'm not worried about them because you know, uh, that's not me. Welcome in, Aaron and Aaron. Thank you, Melissa. Hey, Deadpool. Lance, you been doing any burbot fishing since last night? Well, welcome in 8 wonderful people. Thank you for coming over to my channel. Only fish on the weekends. I was just joking with you, Lance. Just popped in too. Thank you, Aaron. Air-run. Everybody's telling everybody hello. Yeah, I understand. That's why you. Hey, there's another catfish regulator's name is Aaron, and that's probably why you did air-1 run. Wow, I can't talk tonight. Chunkies, come up in here. Welcome in, Dallas. Chucky Morgan. Carmel. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you, Melissa. I want to wait till a few more people get in here that was in here last night, and I want to give my apologies out because the show got a little bit out of hand last night with all the timing out and all this stuff, you know. But I guess it was my fault. I shouldn't have let it happen. But it did, and I having to apologize for it now. And I don't want my show to go like that, be run like that. Yeah, more catfish talk and more just I don't get into all that because I'm not a technical fisherman. I was supposed to go in Jeremy's live earlier today, but I didn't feel like talking in there because I'm not a technical fisherman like they are. I don't know all the technical words. I know what knots that I'm tying. I don't know the names of them. I just tie them, and I don't have name brand poles, or I got a 1968 open floor pan boat fiberglass that it's got about a 5-foot beam, 15.5 foot long, and about 2.5 foot deep, with a steering wheel console that sits about halfway in the middle on the right side. Nothing fancy, but it gets the job done. I got a 70 horse Johnson on it with tilting trim. It pushes the boat pretty good, and it's a perfect fishing boat. I got homemade crappie spider rigs on it. I got two in the front, two in the back. It can hold 16 crappie poles. It can hold 8 catfish poles or whatever kind of poles, as long as they fit in the PVC, homemade PVC spider rigs. But uh, I don't even have a bimini top for it. It's got a foot controller motor on the front of it. Uh, let's see what else. Yeah, but I don't have a lot of money in it. What size motor? These 70 horse Johnson with tilt and trim. When I originally bought the boat, it's a 1968 model Lower Craft. They were built down in Daytona, Florida, and it's a tri-hull fiberglass. It's got about a 5 foot beam on it, and 15 and a half foot long, and it's the perfect fishing boat in my book. I wish it was a little bit longer, but uh, that's right. That's right. Uh, Take down said Purdue don't catch fish, but it gets the job done, and uh, I don't have fancy rods, or I got big game rods, and I got them for Walmart. I got pin 202 reels and 303 pin reel, and then I use both types of fishing line. I use mono and braid, but when I use the braid, I use 80-pound braid. Uh, when I use mono, I use 30-pound mono. And let's see, I use 7, sometimes 8s, but I use 10-aught hooks. What rod and reel? It was a 53-pound flathead. I caught that on a Berkeley big game with a 202 pin. I got one rod that it's just a no name. Well, it's got a name, but it's not a good name. Shamu rod and reel combo, but it's a spinning reel, and I always use it on my boat for the. I put 10-aught hook on it with uh, chicken liver that I wrap on it with cotton, cotton thread, sewing thread, and I throw that out for the channel catch because I don't like to have a skunk on my boat. I guess you'd call that my skunk repellent rod. Because it's I can guarantee just about to catch a channel cat. That's better than being skunked in my book. But that's it's got what have I got on it right now? I think I got 80-pound 80-pound spider wire on it right now. It's been on there for about 2 years. But it's still good. Get let's see, let me Uh, yeah, air run. I use what I call that particular uh 53-pound flathead on was a piece of shrimp, live shrimp, about the size of my pinky right there. That what I call it, they bite shrimp down there in that part of Georgia, where the Altamaha lets out into the Atlantic Ocean, and it's kind of like a brackish water right in there. Got a lot of stingrays and eels, saltwater eels, well, brackish water eels. Catch a lot of those, but that's what I call it. But when I fish up in the rivers, up upriver, I use a brim, bluegill, sunfish, whatever I catch. I don't pre-fish before I go fish. I go to the place where I'm going to fish for uh, cats, and I put my rods out. The only time that I buy bait is I buy crickets for the sunfish and brim or whatever you want to call them, and yeah, okay, uh, and then when I can afford, because these I use goldfish sometimes, or when I can afford them and when I can find them, I like to get them on goldfish about that size right there, about the size of my hand maybe, but they're kind of like $8 to $10 each, uh, and I just put them on my hook and uh, let them swim around, do their job. Yeah, it's good flathead bait. Is Jeremy still here? I hadn't seen him in a while yet. I think he might be gone, but and like I said, I use now you for the blues. I'll use. I've never used chicken. I don't use chicken down here, but I want to. But what I use for blues is I'll get a sunfish or a brim. I mean a brim or a bluegill, and I'll cut. Sometimes I cut flaps in it. I cut it down both sides, and then hook it in the so it was flat. I make like a sort of flap in the thing in the water, and then sometimes I cut the heads off in the middle sections and the tail sections, and I'll use that for blues. Um, I've caught a 23-pound channel, yeah, flapper. I caught a 23-pound channel out of the. Okay, Melissa, that's right. Like I said, I ain't in competition. I'm sure that uh, somebody's got to be somewhere at some time. So if and I'm kind of person that I hate leaving one channel to go to the other because I don't know. But anyway, getting back to my story, where was I at? I caught a 50. My PB on a flathead is 353 pounds, and my PB on the channel is 23. And then I don't know what my PB is on my blue because I didn't have a scale at the time. Okay, thank you. That's what I sure need. Confidence. Yeah, 23-pound Aaron. Uh, yeah, he fought pretty good. I thought it was a blue when he first hit, but because of the he came up out of the water, I throwed it. He hit it just as soon as it hit the water. Uh, he must have been at the top because just as soon as it hit the water, he took it and he pulled it, and it just I mean, just as soon because I just clicked back over, I just flipped the bell on it to set it up, and he he come up out of the water when he ran, and when I clicked the bell, he ran it, and I didn't even have time to set the drag or nothing. But he hit it and he took off, and it jerked him up out of the water, and I thought it was a blue then, and but he didn't. I know he wasn't fighting like a blue. I knew, man, he was man. Them channels that big, they do fight good. I mean, they really fight. I enjoyed it every second of it until, until he got in the boat. Thank you, Chucky. Thank you. Did I skip him in? No, he went back down and he was giving me a good fight. And now them little channels, oh man, I make them look like they're skiing on water. But I couldn't do that one this way. He would give me a good fight. Okay, Melissa. I don't know what you cleaning because hello, TX Tiger. Welcome in. I was just telling them about this about my fish, and I was just explaining to them I'm not a technical fisherman. I don't know all the technical words for the knots. I know what they are. I just but I don't know what they're called. Uh, okay, thank you, George. Uh, I use the polymer knots and the fisherman knots, the cinch knots, whatever you want to call them. Uh, the no the no knot snails. Uh, Welcome in, Tinkerbell. But like I said, I don't know all the technical words, and I don't get into that aspect of fishing, and I just go. If I catch them, I catch them. If I don't, I don't. Sound like me carry on. That's right. But I think that I was one of the bass fishermen that years ago that I thought I had to have a fast boat and all this fancy equipment and all the name brand lures and the name brand rods and reels. But I don't. Once Once I had a guy tell me in a John boat. I pulled up next to him in a John boat up at the dock, and the guy was in a nice little John boat. I'll tell you. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah. Yes, I sure have, Aaron. I've come a long way since the first time I come up on your panel. Well, with my icon. Uh, and that's all I know how to be, Aaron. It's just I know how to be real, and that's I don't make excuses for something I can't do. I'll be the first one to tell you that if I can't do it, I can't do it. Uh, I'm not going to make up stuff about how I do it. I'm going to be real with you, and that's the way we all should be. And oh man, I just love this catfish community. Everybody's. Wait a minute now, George. Is it your birthday today, Aaron? Huh? I see George Ray saying happy birthday. Well, happy birthday, Aaron. This yeah, Aaron catfish regulators. He's a good man, and he's helping out, sending a bunch of folks these Mad Cats rods, and he's the one that put on the 7-to-7 and the 2-to-7 tournament, and he's the one that fishes at the dock, the world famous dock with Mr. LG Bass, and ah, everybody's saying happy birthday. Thank you, George Ray, for letting us know that it's his birthday today. There you go, Aaron. Melissa sung to you. Okay. Right, Aaron. For the past couple of times, I know you hadn't got to do any fishing. You just went there as support. But it's people like you and helping Tom out that makes it possible. Not saying that Tom needed your help though, Aaron. I don't want you to get the big head. I'm sure. Yeah, you're the best Joey ever. uh, uh, yeah, FYI. Lynette Pearson. Welcome in, Lynette. Welcome to the Boar's Nest. not sure what that means. What? I'm not good with acronyms. Yeah, it would be nice to know that. I know what you mean, Aaron. Oh, that's a troll. Get them then. Knock them out of here. I'm not on the YouTube side. So y'all may have already knocked them out. I don't know. That's what I don't like about looking at the StreamYard side because on the computer you can't tell. Uh, Unless you're on the YouTube page who the mods are, and that's how I knew last night. I mean, I went back and I looked at the YouTube side of this, and I just seen uh, all the timeout stuff, and I know that gets aggravating when when people do all that and mess, and uh, it just pushes the chat up so far that it's hard to keep up with. And I don't want my show ran like that. I know we had a little fun last night, and but I got to get control back over my chat rooms. Uh, I hope that don't offend nobody, but after all, it's my chat room, and I don't I don't. I'm trying to build my channel, and that's not a good way to do it. Uh, by having all this riffraffing going on in here with a bunch of timeouts and all that mess playing around. Uh, I hope I don't offend nobody, but that's just how I want my uh, room ran. I mean, if they need to be timed out, time them out. If they need to be blocked, block them. I don't expect any of my mods to do anything. If they want to drop links, they can, but I do expect y'all to keep me safe in here. Okay, Evan. Welcome in, Danimal. Jay Fox, welcome in. Avid, welcome in. Okay, let me get back. See, I have to click back. The YouTube side, I'm on StreamYard side right now, and it doesn't show me any of the blues or the times out or anything like that on StreamYard. But on the YouTube side, which you have to pull up separate uh, to see anything, any of the blue wrenches, or the uh, the timeouts that my trolls have done, or anything like that. But the YouTube side, it lags because I'm using StreamYard to send to YouTube, and I'm using StreamYard. That's that's the only thing I don't like. But I don't like going straight on YouTube from YouTube because then you can't have any guests up on your panel. It looks a lot better on YouTube. Uh, the only thing I don't like about it is you can't have guests. And then I've got this paid version. Welcome to the Boar's Nest. And another thing, I've been wanting to get away from all of them wombo things and the karaoke singing and stuff like that because I've been getting a lot of uh, you uh, you know copyright claims on me, and I think that YouTube holds them copyright claims uh, when you get to be big, 1,000 or above. They go back and look at that. I think is how they gonna monetize you or not. And of course, I got a long way to go. Good morning, Valerie. Uh, but I don't want anything causing me to get strikes. And them wombo things and the karaoke is a good way to get a strike. I believe they warn you with a copyright claim, uh, but they can shut you down. Also, if you got too many claims, they can shut your channel down. So, no offense to anybody out there. No offense to you, Tinkerbell. I just don't want any copyright claims on my channel. That's why I don't want to use them wombo things no more. And I just don't need more copyright claims on my channel. Uh, if I can come up with something original, like put videos together and then upload them where I don't get a copyright claim, then I will start doing that. I hope y'all understand. Or am I running too much jibber jabber? Oh, just get back to the chat. Oh, wait a minute. And with all that being said, I'm going to put the link out there. If anybody wants to come up on the panel with me, feel free to. If you got, I thank you, Valerie. All right, there's the link out there. So now the troll can enter again. Well, if the troll enters again, take him out or take her out. Speaking of trolls,
Trolls?
big...
No, I'm sorry about yesterday. I wasn't trying to get carried away.
Well, I went back and looked at my YouTube side, and we all. I mean, I'm not blaming nobody, but I don't want. I looked at the YouTube side of this, and oh man, I'd see somebody say something, then time out, time out, time out, time out, time out, time out, and it
It's
was
all the same person that it's all that one same person,
yeah, I understand, but
and he didn't think that he could be
right,
untouchable.
right. Well, if he's more than welcome in my chat rooms, but I guarantee you I won't make the mistake ever again of giving him a wrench.
Well, when he went and did what we told him not to do,
That's exactly what I mean. I asked him not to time them out, and before I could make them blue, uh, he timed
yeah,
them out.
we all told him don't touch Carolina real streamers,
Right,
and
and
he went ahead and did it.
so I took his wrench away, and y'all took him out.
Good one, that Dice. I mean Melissa. Good catch.
That's, who is that? That's, welcome in, Dyslin. Is this?
That was a bot.
Oh,
Your wife got him.
oh, oh, Melissa, he's okay.
No, Dyson Boulay was a bot.
Now George Ray said he's okay.
Okay.
Dyslin, yeah,
According to Melissa, he wasn't okay.
yeah, okay. If he's no, I didn't see what he said. That's what I'm talking about on this StreamYard side. You don't see any of what they say.
Melissa was on her phone and translated what he said, so it wasn't okay for her as a mod. So
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
she said she only timed him out so he gets another chance.
Okay. He's
Yeah, I
coming.
had Chris Flores in my chat earlier.
You had who?
Chris Flores, Muddy River Catfishing.
Oh wow! You know you made it big when he comes in your room.
That's the second time he's come in my chat.
Wow.
I'm like, wow. So I gave him a wrench. He goes, I finally made it.
Wow.
But that's another one of the forefathers of the catfish community anyway, so
That's
you got to
right.
give him the honor.
That's right.
I had Lyle Stokes in there from Panfish Nation in there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Lyle's been in. Believe it or not, he's been in my chat before.
he has.
Yeah.
That's
Catfish,
good.
Catfish Weekly.
Yeah, Catfish Weekly and Panfish Nation.
Yeah.
I've been pushing to get Panfish Nation up to 1,000 because they do so much for us on Thursday night with all the great guests and information they have for pan fishing. It's
Right.
amazing.
That's right. If they're rude, kick them out.
Exactly, Melissa.
I had I had some Turkish people in here the other day, and Miss Frogster was translating, and they didn't say anything rude. She was just translating
Mm-hmm.
because she said she lived in Turkey for 5 years.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't want to see me.
He has. You got a big name in here now. Has life.
Oh yeah, he's another big name. And Brian B. Come on
Brian B.
in, y'all.
Yeah, I had a lot of people in my chat when I closed down. It says, "Let's go over and raid Hog Leg."
Welcome in, Has Life. Welcome in, Brian B. Y'all ain't got nothing else to do tonight. No, you want to come up so we can all listen to you snore, Brian B?
Oh, this is where you snoring at on this channel, huh?
No, he wasn't snoring on my channel.
I trying to remember what channel he was snoring on.
I think it was Jody's.
Oh, that's right.
That's right, Melissa. I don't know what he said and what he did, but I believe Melissa.
Oh, I'd trust Melissa.
Oh yeah, I trust her with
She's
my
got a
life.
good mind, so.
Ain't gonna believe me.
Dadgumma Boogaloo's Bear. It has in Brian B.
Yeah, I watched that. I watched that thing Mr. John Parker put out earlier. The prayer thing, and I thought that was just neat as it can be. Uh,
Yeah.
I like a man that ain't scared to.
Pray.
I said I like a man that ain't scared to let people know that he's a Christian and God fearing man. Okay. Oh! Don't
Jody ain't gonna attack him.
don't mess with him. Glad you said something.
No, Jody ain't gonna attack him. She just threatens him to
Yeah.
makes him think he is.
But I won't make him a wrench anyway, because I have a lot of respect for Has. If YouTube side,
Jody just makes him nervous to where she thinks she's gonna ban him, but she won't go that far.
okay, Has Life, you are now a mod.
Hey, Mr. Tim Molina.
You gotta make. Hello, Mr. Tim Molina. Welcome
Mr.
in.
Takedown to the house.
Oh yeah, Kenneth Powell. He's a real good supporter.
Oh yeah. What juice you got, Has?
He's Smurf juice.
Oh, he's got Smurf juice. Oh God.
Yep.
Thank you, Melissa.
Oh, I thought you were talking about animals. I thought you were talking about Tim Scott. I didn't know you was talking about Tim Molina.
That's talking about Tim Molina.
Oh, okay. Melissa, well done. I've seen her before. I'm lost now.
Lost.
No problem, Dan.
Where you lost at?
They're talking about something in the chat. I don't understand. George Ray said he'd seen her before.
Talking about the bot
Oh,
that got timed out. Oh, he's got the power and respect now that he's blue.
yep.
Oh, we got another one coming up. Ryan B.
What the fish snatcher y'all got going on in here tonight?
Do what?
I said, what the fish snatcher y'all got going on in here tonight?
Oh man, you let me sit there. You got time? Pull a chair up. Sit down.
You got time, he's got the dime.
Yep. Okay.
Jody is ruthless with that wrench.
That's what I've heard.
I was yesterday with that wrench. That's Hogleg and Melissa.
She see people and she be like, "Oh, you ain't got a wrench."
I did this to one guy.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa. Did I pop a beer for a second? I finished my cabbage.
Oh man, what kind of cabbage you got?
Cooked cabbage.
Well, daggum, you smart butt. Prepare your cabbage is what I meant.
Huh?
Coleslaw cabbage, steamed cabbage, grilled cabbage.
Nah, steamed cabbage.
Okay, yeah, I like cabbage any kind of way you can prepare it.
Cooked to a T with a little turkey neck in it.
Yeah.
Turkey leg or turkey neck, whatever.
I've never liked turkey necks too much because there's not much meat on them.
I don't use it for the
seasoning.
I use it for the seasoning.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Get an old smoked turkey leg or something and dropping them string beans. Ooh.
Right.
I smoke a lot of meat, so I know what you're talking about, bro.
Cabbage.
When I smoke turkeys, I use apples.
Zebra cake cabbage.
Oh, zebra cake cabbage? No thanks.
Oh yeah, when I smoke just about anything I smoke, I use it. Apple wood and apple juice.
It depends on the
vinegar. You gotta have a little vinegar in there.
What?
A little apple cider.
Yep.
I normally go either with apples or cherry or maple or apricot.
Well, I don't like cherry. I don't like maple.
I use hickory or
That's me.
I use hickory or daggone it. What is it? I can't remember.
I use hickory and oak to burn with. Then I use apple soaked in water for about 3 days to smoke with.
I mainly use hickory, and it's something else that I use. I can't remember the daggone. I can't even say the daggone name of it.
Mesquite.
I use hickory.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Mesquite.
Mesquite. Yeah. I use hickory, mesquite, pecan, and apple. When I can get my hands on some peach, I use peach. But these peach trees around here got chemicals all over them. And
my peach trees don't have chemicals.
Huh?
Jody.
The fruit trees I have in my backyard don't have chemicals on them.
Jody, I got a video coming out for you. I think I edited tomorrow.
That's right.
I'm gonna learn you something.
You're gonna torture her till she gets even with you.
Nope. I'm gonna learn her something. I'm gonna teach her a little something tomorrow. When I
Yeah,
drop
good luck
that
with it.
video.
No, I didn't. I didn't get that rub, Aaron. Did you
What
send
rub
it?
are you talking about?
He was gonna send me a rub he uses. I
Aaron only
didn't
rubbed down with Bengay because he old.
get No, Aaron.
Oh, you talking about
Aaron.
Aaron?
Yeah.
I thought you talking about regulators.
Oh no.
No.
I know he's old.
Yeah, he'll be in
Country
here saying
dirty,
something.
just make sure you can take it back, Brian.
Yeah, I told you. I said she always so offensive.
I'm
Dang.
checking to see if he got put
I'm
it in the
trying to
spam.
teach you something.
Just she won't hold no punches.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm trying to teach you something. No more box, okay? No more box. I'm gonna teach you.
Yeah, I got it, Aaron. I got it. Okay. I tried that out.
Jody be so defensive, like somebody trying to attack her all the time. Told you yesterday, I'm not trying to attack you. You don't hold no punches. I mean, what you trying to do though? I mean,
Yeah, I got it, Brian B.
I ain't scared now. Oh man.
Oh man.
That cabbage.
Yeah.
A couple pieces of chicken. Good gracious.
No, how did you prepare your chicken?
Barbecue chicken.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I like. I like fried chicken and barbecue chicken.
She said she gotta keep her street cred. We ain't on the streets. We on YouTube.
No worries, Tinkerbell. I translate all languages. He can't. That's what you call a super mod there.
Y'all ain't seen his comment on nothing. That's because that joker is asleep. Shoot.
He should have went to sleep up here on my panel.
You don't want to do that. Then we're going to have to yell to talk.
Oh, man.
J-Dog. Richard Jarvis.
What's up, Richard?
How about Richard? Welcome in. Good morning.
Melina, my main man. What's popping?
Let's see. I don't think I've welcomed in Rustic Outdoors, did I? Welcome in.
What's up, Rustic? I think I spoke to him while I was sitting there in chat. I can't remember, but don't hurt to speak again.
That's
Chucky.
right.
Take down Kenny Powell, the dancing machine.
Oh, yeah, Chucky. I know. She's a good one.
Tinkerbell. Howdy do, Tinkerbell.
Yeah, Brian B. The only good thing about when I hit 1K earlier and I had 1K for about a week, or not even a week, but 4 days, I got everything applied for and was approved for.
Oh yeah, you good there. See, they'll come back then.
Before they dropped me back down to 986.
Yeah, they'll come back then because they not gonna they wouldn't even send it to you unless it was good. So they sent it. If they sent you that, you good. It's official.
They sent me the certificate in the mail that I was at 1,000. They approved me for monetization. They did my ad link and all that.
You already got it in the mail?
I've already got it in my email.
Yeah, they sent it by email.
Man, I get it.
They even went to my channel before. They went to my channel like they said they would to see if I was able to be monetized. And just the day before I got dropped in 986, I was approved.
Yeah,
man.
And what they did, they took,
I'm like, what the hell?
They took them and basically just I forgot what they call it, but they can press or whatever and check them, make sure the emails are good, and then they'll give them right back. They'll come back slowly. You know how they do. Take a couple, then they come back slowly. You good? Because as long as you got your email already, so ain't nothing they can do now anyway.
Yeah, I got the email saying that I hit 1,000.
Yeah, ain't nothing they can do anyway.
And I went live earlier and I found out I was monetized even at 986, and Mike Fishing Home and someone else, Deadpool, sent me a donation and I went through. So
yeah, I seen that.
Oh, for real? Oh,
they got 986 and it went through.
Oh, super sticker.
What's up, George Ray?
He's the man.
George Ray in the house. I thought George Ray was coming up tonight.
No, he won't come up because he keeps making excuses when his honey's up on panel.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I have a signed contract from Melissa and George Ray. They're going to make their debut on my channel on the 19th.
Oh, on the 19th?
Yep.
No. Hog Leg, I can see Melissa doing it. But George Ray, you're going to have to pull him up by his bootstraps to get him up on panel.
Oh, nah. I think, matter of fact, you're right. Because they did both agree to go up at the same, they're going to do it at the same time.
That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Now, Melissa in the house with you, Hog Leg. So,
yeah,
I think that's a little more, easier. But that George Ray, I would get George Ray at least to be backstage before, because you got to watch George Ray.
Run, George, run! Listen, telling George to run.
Okay.
Well, George, you already made a promise that you're going to come live on Hog Leg's channel, so.
Yeah. You already made a commitment.
Well, I need to clear this up. Halfway live. I told them they can use their icons to be up here.
How did you do that?
Why would you do something like that?
Leg?
Man, I got to do something to break in the
break the ice.
Break the ice. Just use their voice. Hide behind her. I mean, I did that first time. Look at me now.
Yeah. At least they have one foot in the door.
Me, George, and Tinkerbell jumping in the car and hauling tail out of here. What? Tinkerbell ain't scared to come up on panel.
I'm about to say.
Yeah.
She get a little shy at times.
Who, Tinkerbell?
Yeah.
Oh, she was shy earlier.
No,
Sometimes she not.
she made her
You gotta
voice
add some
sound like a
tequila, a
man
little
earlier.
scotch. If she don't have her tequila and her little scotch, she be like, "Oh my god, I got lost for words. I don't know what to say. I don't know how I did that. I don't know." She be acting all shy.
She been drinking
But she
too much
loves the
scotch
cinnamon.
earlier. That scotch done burn her throat up. She sound like Avid.
See, she had some scotch. That's why.
No, she has that machine that changes her voice.
Oh yeah, she always got that.
That machine called Auto Tune.
Mm-hmm. Get that auto tune.
Yeah, she has an auto tune and another one that does the sound effects, like the kissing, the applauses, and the other stuff with it.
Oh no, it's all built in.
Yep.
I watched. Of course, I had two bands, and they first come out with the auto tune. It wasn't as advanced as it is now, but
Yeah.
you know, we at times had singers that could sing good, and then ones that didn't sing good, and they would use that auto tune. And do you know that song "Mountain Way" by yeah
Yeah.
oh
You got
man,
another about it there, Melissa.
what's his name? Walsh, Joe Walsh. That tube he put in his mouth, and he put a tube up in his mouth and sung right into the microphone. That was the first auto
Yeah, that was the
tune.
first auto tune.
Yeah, we had one of them in our band.
Somebody did a video and used that one, even though they had the newer one.
Right.
And they did the video with that tube, and I can't remember who it was.
Right. I don't remember.
Like he had an IV in his mouth.
Yeah.
The tube was a lot bigger though.
It was huge.
Mm-hmm. Melissa, you gotta watch out for Mike. He likes to lurk in the background.
No, you can't be giving away my venison, my deer meat.
No, the animal said he picked up 2 deers, and Melissa says venison in the freezer.
Oh.
Mike Turner. I don't see Mike Turner.
He's lurking in the background.
Oh.
He's in here. He just nailed a bot.
Oh, I see.
27 other mods in here and all slacking. Mike, I'm letting Melissa do it tonight so she can get to practice.
Mike T, what up?
I'm letting Melissa do it tonight so she can learn how to swing that hammer.
You gonna get him up out of here?
Yeah, I got a lot of lurkers.
Oh, you have a lot of us that like to go just to watch chat and keep an eye on trolls.
What they say you got in here?
Oh, Greg.
29 people.
Oh yeah. You got some eyedroppers.
Yeah. But you know what? Welcome in, eyedroppers, sandbaggers. Because I do that sometimes.
We'll come in to say our highs, and we'll sit back and chat and watch for trolls to come in. Then we'll pound on them.
I don't even say hi when I'm doing that.
Yeah, I don't even sometimes.
Then when I drop the hammer, everybody be like, "Hey, Brian B." I was like,
yeah.
I just been laying in the cut.
I did that on Chucky's live one night. I was in there watching and fishing and not saying a word, and 5 trolls coming in there, and they knowed all 5 of them, and no one even knew I was there until I hit all 5 of them. He was like, Chucky goes, "Evan, where you been?" I says, "Hiding."
Murillo would do that too.
Oh, that's where I learned it from, Mr. Murillo.
Yep. Melissa, put the pan down. Put the pan down. Okay? No skillets. No skillets.
Yeah, sometimes I just watch.
You think I was on the road tonight, Melissa? Wait till tomorrow over at Lee Evans. I got something for somebody.
Melissa, you use a frying pan. I use a cast iron skillet.
That's what she talking about.
Yeah.
Her and Froggy. Froggy been chasing me with a skillet.
Yeah.
I use a 4-pound, 18-inch or 24-inch skillet. Swing that like a tennis racket.
So a lot of insomnia, folks. Yeah. Well, one thing about me, I ain't got insomnia. When I'm ready to go,
so 8 o'clock in the morning when I get off, and I'll go home and crash.
Yeah.
I heard y'all again this morning. I was like, good gracious, they going again. I looked, the sun was coming up. I said, holy smokes.
Again? What do you mean we never went anywhere?
Yeah, y'all. It was ending because when I woke up, there wasn't nobody on there. It was stopped.
Well,
I still apologize
again this morning
because I had to kill Mike's monster.
I was like, woo.
Yesterday morning.
Woke up in the bathroom. I said, these jokers are still talking.
Yeah.
What in the world?
Hey, Hogleg keeps me going when I'm here bored.
That's what I'm here for. Give people that are bored.
Break my boredom here.
Give the bored people something to do.
That's right. How boring. After all, it's the boar's nest.
Coming up, Mike?
I used to be able to stay up. Lately, I guess wintertime, man, that just messed with me. I could stay up all daggone night.
Right.
I've sat on regulators a couple Friday nights and been in a tournament the next day and go right out that morning, get over his live and get on the boat and out there on the tournament.
Yep.
Now,
I don't know what it is about wintertime. It does us all that way, I think.
It's either I sleep in or I go to sleep early.
Mr. Richard Jarvis, hello.
He's been in here.
Yeah, I didn't say hi to him when he came in.
I give me what 3-4 o'clock. I go to sleep. Yeah, don't worry about seeing me till about 2 o'clock in the morning, meaning in the evening, afternoon, whatever you want to call it.
If I crash at 10 o'clock tomorrow, you won't see me get up until 6 o'clock that night.
Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, you do that. Shoot. If I do that, then I try to do something to where though I stay up during the day.
Okay,
well, I sleep during the day and work up at night.
Yeah, because you got work at night. I trust and believe me. I understand that. I used to do that years ago. I worked at night. Sun come up. I'm still out working. Before you know it, Joker's coming to the building. I'm in there messing with them and talking to them. Before you know it, it's 5 in the evening and I'm going home. I just won't work that next night. But I worked that day too. So I pretty much did a double. I'm like, yeah.
The funny part is I'm a morning person.
Yeah, nah. I'm definitely not a morning person.
No sleep today.
I'm a morning person that works graveyard.
Well, if you did that, Mike Turner, because of me and my channel, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah.
Hey, that's on him. That's not on you.
I'm about to say. He chose to sit up there.
That's right.
You got all wound up the way you didn't go to sleep. That ain't your fault.
That's right.
And then he said he ain't go to sleep until after 5 p.m. That was definitely your fault.
Oh man,
Hey, we're responsible for our own responsibilities.
that's right. Do I need to put a disclaimer in the description for my channel?
We are
You
not
might
responsible when
think
you fall
you're
asleep.
It says a description. It doesn't say a disclaimer.
Hey, for these after dark shows, you might need a disclaimer in the description.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start putting one up. I'm not responsible for what I say.
That's right.
All right, good night, Dan.
Oh man, less than 4 hours.
Mike.
All right, dang, get you some beauty rest, buddy.
Yeah, get you some.
You need more than 4 hours, but I mean,
Yeah, you
a little bit of help.
you need more than 4 hours operating a crane, Dan.
Now I was talking about the beauty part.
Hey, not the system down.
All right, Mike.
Mike says, no, I got something in the mail today that I wasn't expecting. Spent the morning on the phone with other YouTubers. Then I had some other stuff to take care of. Where I didn't sleep.
Well,
Man, I got some. Good night, Dan. I got to order some stickers from, and I got the email said they're gonna take longer to get here than was expected. So,
What company did you go with?
I went through Amazon.
oh, they'll say that, and they'll still come on time, if not early still.
No, Amazon stickers, they take longer than they normally do. That's why I go through Sticker LA, and they'll send you a notification that they're processing your order, and when they ship them out, they'll give you a tracking number that you can track your order to your house.
Let's see.
Yeah, I got that same message from Amazon when I did my last batch, but they still came like a day before.
I did that once with Amazon, and it took them 6 weeks to get my stickers to me.
Oh wow.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, I'm done with you. I go somewhere else. Then I went to Sticker Mule, and they messed up my orders on stickers every time I turned around. So,
Tim, you ain't get your sticker yet.
So I went to Sticker LA.
All right. Well, if you ain't got the sticker, you should have got your stickers by now. I'm about to send you another one.
Oh, what's wrong, Tim? Brad B didn't send you his stickers?
No, I sent them out. I had what? 50, I think it was 56 envelopes I sent out of stickers. But that was like 3 weeks ago. But if you ain't got them now, I definitely got I got 2 stamps left in there on my book. So I'll just send you some more. I'll put them in the mailbox in the morning.
I see fishing with DJ.
My stickers were supposed to get here on December 9th, and they sent me a thing today says in transit, arriving late. Your package will arrive later than expected. somewhere.
Yeah, that's
Last place it was
still
tracked
kind of the
was
same
Knoxville,
as a postal
Tennessee.
service, but they might be able to. They might. You still might get it on time. I got that before. I got a
Stephen Warren's hello.
Hey, yeah.
Welcome in, Stephen.
How you doing?
And you got Sea Fishing with CJ just came in.
Sea fishing with CJ in the building. Yeah, I got
CJ.
They said I would get my measuring board for the fish on Sunday. Then they said that it was arriving a day early and it was gonna come Saturday. But Friday night before I left out, Thursday before I left out for Jody's thing, the Amazon dude dropped it off. I was like, dang, okay, it came Thursday. Said it was gonna come Saturday.
Hey, Aaron.
How's it going?
Good.
What's happening?
Have y'all been modern lives and stuff now and see how the mods are doing now after the little rant last night?
Oh, I mean, after me killing Mike Turner's monster?
Oh, man. I tell you what, though, I've been watching a few lives and stuff, and they're starting to step up. I mean, it's getting better, you know, like tonight when they, covered hog leg. I mean, that was pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
I killed I was proving a point to Mike Turner's monster yesterday morning, and I didn't mean to overtake his chat like that, but
sometimes you got to do what you got to do to protect whoever, you know.
Right.
Especially when we tell him not to time someone out, and he goes ahead and times them out.
Bouncing.
That's what they did repeatedly.
Yeah. You know, like I was saying the other night, this is a good time for everybody. We don't need that bullshit in here, you know, for real.
Right. That's exactly right.
I like Hog Leg. I like Melissa. I like Brian B. I like everybody in the catfish community. But when someone comes in from the UK and say they're going to ban someone they don't know that's one of the godfathers of the catfish family, no. You tell him not to ban someone and he bans them or times them out. Ain't going to happen.
They timed out who?
Who was it?
We told Waterslide not to ban out Carolina real spooners.
Yeah.
And he hammered them and he almost got Rebecca.
You know what? They do a lot of shit different over there, over there. You know what I mean? Than they do here.
They do what they
got
want.
A bunch of. I mean, really, they got a lot of people that go in there and tear shit up too. You know what I mean?
Right. But I got
bring that shit over here because we'll pick them right back up. Well, I mean, straight up.
I have a lot of good.
Where they belong.
I have a lot of good mods that's from overseas.
Oh yeah, like George Ray. I mean, there's Rich and Leo. You know, him and his son. I mean, there's some good ones. You know, don't get me wrong.
There's good people over there, and I'll stand up for them as well.
Yeah.
But there's a few that think they can come over here and time out whoever they want in anybody's chat that they have.
I'm sure that that the Americans go over there and do the same thing. It's just not one way. I'm sure.
That's where I met George Ray at. I was going over there watching because I like watching dudes catch sharks and stingrays. I've always wanted to catch a big old stingray. I just like them. I mean, they're just huge.
Yeah.
And I would go over there and watch that guy from what is his name? I don't know if he's from Ireland or Scotland, but that dude can fish, man.
Oh, you talking about
he's got a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, he has almost like 3.5 million subscribers.
I can't think of him. Yeah, he's kind of a short guy with dark hair, and his wife is with him sometimes. And that dude can fish. I talked to him a couple times, and he said that he wanted to come over here to America and catch some big blues. And I told him a couple of y'all guys, you know, in chat last year that, you know, a couple of y'all guys that catch those big blues. And I said, hell, whenever you take a vacation, come over and hit them up, you know. Hell, I've known George Ray for a year and a half, you know.
Richard Jarvis and George Ray, you guys are great. I'm not having a problem with you guys.
I'm sure.
No, what it is, they just got bored of shit over there, and they had to come over here where the real shit is.
He's not UK mods, Richard Jarvis.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this without Hogleg kicking me off again.
Okay.
This is the test.
No, I got a, you know me, I have a bunch of shit to say. You know what I mean? But there's a time and a place. But tonight I was like wanting to, talk about a little bit of fishing because that's what we do,
Right.
I was just going to see what y'all's opinions were. They don't stick or they don't mean anything. It's just guys and dudes just bullshitting and seeing, and I was going to see what y'all's take was on like the top 10 bank fishermen that we got live or the top 10 boat guys, you know what I'm saying, that's out there smoking it, or the kayak guys,
Right.
And I had a little bit of me and Mike was talking about it, and I mean, it's kind of tough because when you're sitting here thinking, say like, oh, there's Brian B and there's Haz and there's Two Stands, but there's so many of them that are good. You watch, they just don't come to the top of your head, right? You know right. What I'm saying? Right. So I thought, man, hell, it's just all bullshit, and let's see, and even the chat get involved, and I'd like to know,
That's right.
Because I honestly like it. Huh? I'm sorry.
Me with me bank fishing, I don't show a lot of my lives where I'm catching big fish or fishing.
Oh, I got Avid at #1 bank fisherman of the world.
I don't CPR fish.
I'm just kidding, dude. I mean, I was just, we were all bored, and I thought, well, hell, let's, talk about some shit,
Right.
The top 5 kayak guys. I mean, everybody's competition, yeah, and you can be buddy all you want. I mean, this is just hypothetical talk, I mean, shit, I'd like to know what y'all's opinions are too, y'all watch guys, we watch you watch us, whatever,
I'd say that's
what this catfish community is. They have a lot of good fishermen, boat, bank, kayak. There's a lot of good people in here.
I mean, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. This doesn't matter. It's just something that I was like, wanted to get y'all's opinions and stuff on that. I kind of wanted to know too, because I'd say, oh man, this dude might be #1 or 2. Y'all's opinions might be like 3 and 4, or y'all's would be 1 and 2, and mine would be 3 or 4 or 10, or I'm just something to do. Y'all's interested. Huh?
You're not gonna hurt my feelings.
No. I was just putting it out there. You know what I mean? Because you know how some people are. If they don't answer your questions, they're gonna unsub.
When you host a show like what I do on Sunday nights, it's hard to keep up with chat and the questions in chat.
I already know.
Because that chat's rolling like 10 miles a second. Hell, Brian B knows that.
Right.
Yeah.
You get a good live chat rolling and chatting or trying to keep up with questions. It's not easy.
Nah, it
ain't. No. I have a really good feeling that the mods are fixing to step up and help y'all guys that are behind the camera. I mean, really.
Right.
Well, they do that anyway.
I think it would be so much better. Just like I was telling Two Stands, man, everybody needs a Joey. Somebody there. I mean, I know there's a lot of y'all that can do it by yourself. And I mean, shit, look at Mike tonight. He just busted out a 40 and a 25. And he was wore out. If he wouldn't have had that chair, shit, he'd be over there leaning on he was tired. And then boom, he had all his shit just went wiped out. You know what I mean? So
I think every channel has their own group of great mods. My channel, I have a bunch of great mods that if I miss a question, they'll let me know it.
Well, we were talking about like, maybe get a hold of the mods, kind of not put so many in there. And, this was just talk. I mean, I'm not saying do this, you do this, Brian B does this, Adam, you do this. You know what I mean? We were just talking that we're going to have to like give the mods a little bit more information about you and your channel to help everybody. So you don't get, like I told Two Stands, he's over there messing with his polls and crap, and there's people in there asking questions. But you know what? A lot of people understand what's going on because when they're messing around, a lot of people don't ask questions. When they come to the camera and then people start asking questions, boom, 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 A lot of people don't understand that yet. They're just, like they just think he can hear it. Hear what you're typing, but it's not like that.
My mods know what I want and what I expect from them.
Yeah, it's a system.
They let chat know. Well, especially if I'm doing a live fishing show, they know what I need, what I want, and they know what to tell them when I'm away from the camera.
All mods aren't mods.
Right.
Some people are mods because of certain reasons.
Oh, I know.
Right. Because
I have a couple
mods because they do what they do and they're good at what they do. So they we talking about George Ray, and then boom, George Ray, say for instance, a mod, or even if he is a mod, one of the mods know, boom, drop George Ray's link. I ain't gotta say it. His link will be dropped. I don't expect George Ray to drop his own link. But I'm not that type that I'm gonna drop my own link. I don't like doing it.
I don't like doing it. To me, when you're in somebody's live, you have a few mods that are link droppers. Not them all of them. I know some of them are learning and want to be and all that shit, but they don't need to be.
I have mods that drops the links. I have mods that takes care of trolls. And I have a couple mods, like if I'm going live from the bank and they already know what I'm expecting from them when I'm doing those live shows.
Right.
They'll step up when I'm away from the camera and let the people know they're coming in, what's going on, and I'll be right back because I'm either baiting up a rod or redoing a line or something, and I'll be right back.
But you also have a description in when you click in. A lot of people don't read the description, say like you got in and, hey, I'm from fishing the Potomac or the James or the I don't have politics, religion, any of that bullshit and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But a lot of people don't read that description. They just come in there and bam.
Right.
But a lot of people don't have a description. It's just like fishing the Potomac tonight or something. You know what I mean? Right. But a lot of people do come in to read the description because they do want to know what's going to be happening. You got your hashtags and stuff like that too, and maybe a little description of what's going on. Or if not, just whatever. But there's a lot, to me, in my opinion, you know what I mean? I'm not, this is my own, I think there's too many mods, honestly.
Like you gotta have a lot of mods because it's not guaranteed. Say,
well, you're right.
One person is live, so some of your mods are the same in a lot of channels. Some person
right because some of your mods, Brian, some of your mods will come in for a minute, they'll bounce out.
Right. So
you know what I'm saying? So then you got other mods that's going to have to take up for that. So that's what I'm saying. You have to have your certain mods that are there the whole time that can answer questions, that can multitask at all. Yeah, but you still have your other good ones that can help too. And then you have your stepped on down the line. You see what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta have plenty of them because it's not guaranteed that you're going to have, just for instance, maybe last Saturday when Haz was live, it was mods in there, but it might have been 4 or 5.
Right.
But they were, in and out because I think somebody else was live and somebody else. It was a couple lives going on, so people were floating. This ain't their job; they got to stay in there.
Oh so no, hell no, hell no. Yeah,
this, that, and the other, I would drop it with his merch or whatever the case. and I ain't worried about nobody else. I support her ass. I support everybody, but I was looking at his live because we in a tournament. I was seeing what he was doing, see what that spot was hitting on while he was out there. So I know if I need to go out there when he ain't out there or whatever. And I was doing the main dropping, and I said, dang, I'm doing a dropping. And I just scrolled through chat, and I'm like, good gracious, only 2 other mods in here.
Mike Turner hit a good point the other night. I mean, in 2 stands. Well, his phone died. One of his first lives, his phone died.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hell, he thought he was done. Well, hell, Mike Turner and Becca had his back for an hour, and he clicked back on when he was going to go to bed. Shit, he was live. They had his back. You see what I'm saying? They were there. Yeah, but you have your certain mods that are wannabe mods the whole time, and you know who they are, and you know who they ain't.
Right. But when Stan left, and those two still kept carrying on this chat, they had more people coming in because of them two.
Right.
When Stan came back in, most of those ones that came in left.
What? I missed something?
He was just he basically it ended for him. He didn't know because he was just
when his phone died, that was
he
it.
was just sitting up there running their mouth like we are.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
I will say,
give me a minute. I will say that if none of y'all know this, but me and Melissa work together, and I will trust Melissa with my life. I mean, I have, and that's if she decides, kick somebody out or time somebody out, or I go with her. I mean, I know I can trust her, and she won't. She's not here to hurt me, and I trust her, and I'll trust her over anybody else that I make mods in my chat, because she is the one with me, and I know she's not going to try to hurt me, even though I do get upset with her sometimes, and she gets upset with me. I know she's watching my back, and if she times somebody out, she had her reason, and I don't doubt her.
And you're not questioning her in the live either. You got right.
That's
right. That's what they're there for. That's what me and Mike was talking about. He's like, man, I said, dude, it's kind of getting a little bit where people are starting to hang on your coattails, man. You got to kind of, you're too nice, man. I know what you're doing. You're a good guy and shit, but man, people are just, really.
Yeah.
And he knows that he's,
The mods I have in my chat, I know them and I trust them.
Welcome, Lone Star Raiders.
Well, Avid, you're right, though. They wouldn't be in your channel, though. You're not making a mod in your channel just,
right.
For real.
And
you're not making a mod that you've only seen you've been, that you say like you did, 6 months of lives, okay? And you've seen this one cat twice, and somebody makes him a mod because he said something fucking funny.
Right. That's I make the mods.
I don't do it that way.
And I have this pulled up right here. I make mods. And this is important to me because I want to make everybody in here a mod right now while my channel is young, because they're the ones that has followed me and will subscribe to me, and I know that they'll be here. But if just take for example that Waterside last night, I gave him a wrench. I gave him a chance. He went against my words. I took his wrench. Now, if I need to go further than that, I will block him from my channel. And I give it a wrench, and I can take it back away. And
you know what, Greg?
That's what everybody in here needs to understand. I can give it a wrench to you, and I can take it back away from you.
You know what, Hogleg? I honestly see that it's time to clean some of this shit up. Honestly.
Yeah, you probably
for real. Because, for real. Because, man, I love watching y'all guys fish. And then the bullshit that comes in, for real.
Right. But we can only do so much. And
well, I know, like I was saying, I'm just one guy with an opinion. I'm not. I mean, I'm a nobody. You know what I mean? But
that's right. Well, everybody's entitled to
I'm a subscriber to some guy. I'm a subscriber to a bunch of y'all and shit. Because I like some of your shit, and I mean, for real, that's the way it is.
Right. Right.
But man, I'm honestly, some of this shit's got to be cleaned up.
Right. But
you're okay. I understand that it's a chat room now, fishing, bird watching, whale watching, making cars, fixing cars. I mean, there's chats where you can chat, but the chat is for what you're doing. They're like, we're going to watch Brian B out there on the boat on Potomac. He's fishing. Well, let's talk about fishing, where he's at, this, that. Yeah, you'll have other stuff come in. Hey, prayer request, and blah, 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 stuff like that. That's, hey, you can't leave, mess with the prayer stuff. You got to help somebody. Boom. Yeah. Help them feel good, But I mean, this other bullshit, I swear.
Yeah,
we're all in here chatting and talking, and then some cat or woman comes in here and just talking about some bullshit that don't even relate to anything. I can't stand that.
Yeah,
put that shit to Oprah or something,
Yep. But
a lot of people a lot of people want to be recognized because they're not recognized out here in the world. And YouTube makes them feel like they're somebody. Especially when say Brian B, he's a fucking celebrity, man. Hey. And he said hi to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are like that shit. We're just normal people, but y'all are going up because y'all are doing y'all's thing. I just can't stand the bullshit. But there's so many fun chats, and there's so many fun people that make the chats fun. You know what I mean? Because like I said, fishing sucks. It's boring. I mean, it's boring.
Yeah.
And it's good to have somebody to talk to, not just everybody in chat, but, somebody writing to even help you and shit,
Right. And that's what this is. I want my show to be about. I want y'all to come
Your show's cool as shit.
And relax and just talk about. I know this is a catfishing community, and there's nothing wrong with talking about catfishing, but I want y'all to be able to talk about anything in here other than catfish. I mean,
it's just that it's all of it is entertainment.
Right.
We ain't even talking about catfishing while we out there catfishing.
Right. Exactly.
Because it's entertainment. And if you're not if the people in the chat not entertained, then they ain't trying to hear that shit. They gonna be gone. Your views are gonna drop because you ain't entertaining them.
That's right.
It's all
I don't know if he dropped out because he got mad because of what I was saying, or if he accidentally.
No, he clicked the wrong button.
Nah, he hit the wrong button.
Well, there's the StreamYard link out there again.
You see, I have some amazing mods from the UK. I have amazing mods here in the United States.
Lone Star came in with the raid. You see that? Oh,
yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I want to thank y'all for coming in here and raiding my channel.
And I like every mod I've got. But they all know what I expect from them. I don't expect
like go fish the card game. Post link, I don't expect all my mods to be on a banhammer swing.
No, what I did is I accidentally dropped my pin and it hit that X leave, and so now I'm trying to, see. But I understand what Brian's saying. You got to keep people entertained, but I mean, it's fishing. Right.
I mean, and this is my opinion about this stuff. What if everybody was the same thing? What if everybody liked the same thing in the world?
It would be boring.
Such a boring world. And
yeah, it would.
And if I call you sketchy, I'm calling myself sketchy. We used to go in chats and pay the channels to take our rinses away so we could time each other out.
that's kid shit. I mean, for real.
I'm just saying
let's time this one out first. Oh, because he's not blue, and I understand that's fun because like I said, you got to try to make it fun in anything, But you always have them people come in and fuck it up. Especially when you're having fun.
I mean,
people are catching. I'm sorry.
I gave him a wrench last night. That Waterside dude. I gave him a wrench for 2 nights now. He's had a wrench. Me and everybody else asked him not to time out Carolina, real screamers. And he did. So you know what I did? I took his wrench away and they timed him out. And
did George Ray and Valerie and all them, did they know who he is from over there?
We bombed him.
I don't know.
His channels.
Let me ask y'all a question. How can I see the chat on my phone? I can't. Can I see the panel and the chat or what?
No,
you have to turn your phone sideways to do it.
Oh, because Big Mike told me to slide it left.
No, you have to have your phone like this.
Then you should you'll see at the bottom of the chat. You can't see us because the chat will be over top of us, but we can still see your camera not covered.
Oh, okay. Well, because I was like this, I got you.
You can do it on the computer though, but you can't do it on your phone.
Yeah. That's why, because there's people in there saying stuff and saying hi or whatever, or they got answers or this, and they got a question, and I can't see, so sorry, guys.
My tablet sideways, I can see us and I can see chat.
Yeah, on the tablet or on the computer.
Yeah, on the tablet.
I go get my daughters, but hell, she done. This is cool,
If you own
the mods will get them. The mods will get them. Hey, Brian, this is for you and Hans, okay? I was talking to these guys. They watch a lot of at my job, and they watch y'all, and they're into this fantasy football shit like y'all are. My brother and all them, and they were saying, why can't y'all why don't you ask them maybe Hans and Brian can come up with some kind of fantasy catfish bullshit that everybody could it's kind of like gambling, but not really, but you could figure out a way for people to put in like $5. Okay. Whoever wins the fantasy catfish bullshit at the end of it, everybody sends something in, like Brian, you send in a shirt or a stick, or Hash sends in Chunky or, or something like that. I was like, I don't know. I can pass it along. It might be a dumbass idea, but you know what I mean? I could just, because they were saying, man, that'd be fun, man. We could, bring in Parker Pursuits with blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, I didn't understand what the fuck they were talking about. Y'all do. I don't. I mean, I don't know if it's a dumbass idea or what, but they were telling me this stuff.
Let me answer something for Valerie.
CJ. Take it easy.
Valerie, being a mod does carry risk, is when people start threatening you in chats and everything for timing them out, report them to Google, report them to YouTube, report them to Facebook, wherever they're threatening you at, and let them take care of it. If they get enough strikes, their channels and their links and their Google accounts will get closed.
I see that, Tim.
Yeah, Valerie, that's true. That's true. And also, Valerie, too, they also collect bans. They like going in shit and getting banned.
But see, I don't just ban them, I block them and hide them.
Well, block, ban, same damn thing, Evan. I mean,
No, if you ban someone, they can still be in chat and watch you, but if you hide them and block them, they can't come back.
Yeah, they can't even.
They can't do nothing. They can't even come in your shit at all.
Right.
Nope. They can't.
Yeah, see? Just like that one lady was telling me. She said, shit, them guys, man, they collect bans. They collect mods. They collect wrenches. They collect shit. There ain't no telling, They might collect people's merch and shit.
The mods now can ban and hide them.
Yeah.
And if the owner of the channel can block them.
Only we can see it. Only we can see who got banned from the channel. And once we go to our studio and look at
I mean, do y'all agree? I mean, really, do y'all agree that it really needs to be cleaned up a little bit?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Cleaned up in what way?
I mean, me personally, whoever got a wrench on my channel, I personally gave it to them. So they got it.
Yeah.
And I personally gave all these people that's in wrenches in here in my room. I had a reason for doing that because I understand being with a mod that has modded for other channels and not just this 1,000, 2,000, but 100,000 and above channels, and they'd have like 7,000 people in their chat, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, up to 7,000 people in their chat at the same time, and that chat is rolling. I mean, rolling. The people that are mods in here, and there's some more out there that I'm going to make mods, but all these people in here that are my mods, I understand that a mod can't always be there for you at that time when you need them. So that's the reason why I made all these people in here mods, so that one day I will go live and they'll be spread out amongst all the channels out there. But when I need a mod in my channel, they will be here, and I will have their backs, and they will have. So that's why
you don't want YouTube to discontinue your ass for crappy shit going on your lives or your, you know.
And I did the right thing about. I think that after I went back last night and looked up my chat room, I did the right thing by taking that fella out that didn't know what I wanted and didn't do what I asked of him, and timed out somebody that came in my room. Say, I'm trying to build my channel, and you got some bigger channels out there than I am. When they come in my room, I want them to come back to my room. I want them to subscribe to my channel. And
I understand what you're saying.
And he goes and he times them out. That's not a way to build a channel. When you get timed out, a respectable channel, and somebody times you out, I know if I was Carolina Real Screamers, I probably wouldn't have went back to their channel if they did somebody in my channel, in their channel, time me out like that. I know that I'm that type of person that I probably wouldn't have went back. Right. I know I wouldn't have went back that night.
Sorry about that, man. That's okay. I'm moving this pen and paper, so I'm sorry to interrupt.
That's okay.
Yesterday.
No, you didn't. You didn't make me mad or nothing. I just hit the damn button. No, I'm fine. Shit, you can't piss me off, nothing. You know what I mean? You know. I mean, you can piss me off, but you know. No, but I was saying, did Uncle George, did Uncle George and Aunt Valerie, did they know old dude over there?
I don't know if they did or not. Maybe they could answer that question.
Before Carolina Real Screamers got timed out, they heard us tell the guy not to time him out. So he kind of knew what was going to happen.
Hello, Martin.
Hey, Martin.
Is Martin blue?
Yes, he's blue.
Seen himself, and he said, "Hi, Hog Leg."
Martin is blue. There's one in here that isn't.
You know, like I said, I went through some lives today. You know, just watching, just checking out the mods,
But I do want to make a statement to this one person in chat. Frozen Fury, everybody that's I have in my chat, and Brian B. and Hogleg, they don't own your ranches. Just like each and every sub we've got, we've earned them. So we know these mods, and we know our sub, and our mods know what we want from them.
Yeah. Prime example.
Pop the top again.
Sunday, what? You had a troll in there.
And I told you guys to take care of it. And you guys
I was watching, but wasn't chatting no more because I was doing other stuff and I was listening and watching. But when it came in, boom, I hit it. You was like, somebody take care of that, but I hit it already, and then I guess it, it's a delay. And they be like, oh, Brian already got it. Brian's fast. I wasn't saying nothing, but I seen it. Boom, got it out of there, and I wasn't in the chat no more. I was washing dishes, but I had the phone sitting up. I was looking at chat. Boom.
That's why I like having some mods hang back in chat just to watch for that. Even if they're not talking. If they say hi when they come in and go back to ghosting.
Yep.
That's good.
Sometimes I'm sitting back. I might be cooking dinner.
Good morning,
Ernie.
Ernie got up for a zebra cake.
That's what it is.
Yeah, he probably went to the cupboard for a zebra cake and found out he was out. Christy probably ate the last one.
He went to take a pee and get a zebra cake.
So how did y'all show? What was y'all talking about on y'all show tonight on No Script? I caught a little bit of it because I had to come in from Mike because he wanted me to tell Haz. And I seen y'all talking about this kind of crap that we was talking about the other night. And I'm honest. I'm telling you, man, that I think it's going to be better with the mods. They're going to I really think they're going to take care of y'all behind that camera when y'all are fishing. And plus
we weren't really talking about the mods. I was talking about just you probably caught when I was talking about being respectful in a live chat. We had one person asked about some crappie. We didn't do crappie, and they asked, and we was like, we can't answer that. Well, you could check on SK's channel. That's what he does.
Yeah.
And one person said, oh, well, SK is live right now. And I said, you don't do that in somebody's chat when they're live.
I can't stand that.
And this person is a YouTuber themselves, but they get mad when somebody is live when they're live. So I had to press that, and that was that.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. When y'all are out here doing this shit, and you got a guy or, girl or whatever, come up in there and do that. It don't have anything relevant to the shit that you're doing.
Yeah, I watch a lot of people, and I sometimes I see it and I don't say nothing, but then I might have my tablet on one live, my phone on one, and I might have one on my computer. So when I see somebody say that in the chat and then go back over to another chat and say, oh, I just did a shameful plug, just went over there and told them that you live. See if some of them will jump over here. I see people do that. So
they do it all the time.
People do it for the wrong reason. They see that you got a big crowd, and then you try to do that.
It's not really about the big crowd, Brian. It's favorites.
Oh yeah,
it's like say like tonight, y'all were live. Big Mike went live.
Right.
Well, maybe a smaller channel that some other guy that was watching y'all, maybe he wants him to grow too, so he busts in and says shit. You know what really, really I hate the most is when you're sitting there and when y'all guys catch a fish and and y'all like, yeah, we're all talking, blah blah blah, and so and then some son of a bitch says some bullshit just ain't even relevant.
Right.
Like they came in, one person came in and said,
what the fuck,
for the big one. We seen it. We seen it. I seen it. Everybody seen it. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm literally watching Big Mike bring that fucking fish in on my phone as I'm on No Script, but my phone laying to the side and I got Big Mike running.
Yep.
But I'm sitting there saying, okay, why do you come in here? And then somebody came back and said what it was. That's cool, but you don't do that when somebody else is live to try to bring somebody out of one channel over to another. Exactly. That's what people do.
This is what I hate the most. When you're sitting here watching one of y'all guys fish, some guy's a YouTuber. He comes up in there, hey guys, I'm having a fucking 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
Oh, I got like 3 people on my channel blocked from doing that.
I can't stand that shit, man. You're a channel. Okay, let me say, why did you hurry up and get to 500? Anybody got an answer for that? Why did you get to 500? Community page.
Right.
Put that shit on your community page.
Yep.
That's right.
You're monetized, then you can do your thumbnails and all that bullshit and put that shit on there. Don't come into Brian B's when he's sitting there smoking some shit. You know what I mean?
That's right. Exactly
for
right.
real.
I don't use my.
That right there is that is the number one thing that I hate when I'm watching y'all guys. Is when another YouTuber. I'm not going to say names. Everybody knows that, you know what I mean. I'm not here to badger anybody. I'm just stating the facts that some of this shit's got to change to make everybody's shit a little better.
It's called respect.
Yeah. Right.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if anybody else. Because I can do this right here. See, I'm on the computer. I can pull up multiple tabs on my computer and watch as many shows as I want to. YouTube shows, but don't go back to a certain person's live and say, hey, y'all should go over there and watch Brian B pulling the biggest catfish you ever seen. Don't do that. Show respect.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
excuse me. But you know what?
Some people don't understand it, and I get it. Some people don't look at it that way. But as a YouTuber, and you get mad because somebody else go live while you're live, and that's supposed to be, you say that's your friend or whatever the case, or y'all cool, and then you go and do it in somebody else's and think it's okay, then you know better. So you deserve to get cussed out.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We're grown-ups. I mean, for real. I mean,
you got some people that don't do YouTube. They're just we call.
See, I don't do YouTube. I don't do what y'all do, but I watch y'all and I see the chat and I see that bullshit. Right. And I that is the number one thing that I hate is when another YouTuber. I mean, I know y'all are all competition. Some of y'all are all friends. You know what I'm saying? But you know, when it comes down to it, it's like a football game. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat you. I don't give a shit if I grew up with you. You're my best friend. But you still have. It's like that saying. You got to know that line between friendship and business.
Yeah, I'm not one thing I can say about me and my channel. I'm not in competition with nobody. Nope. My channel gonna throw the way.
Yeah, you are.
No,
yeah, you are. You're the Potomac Army. You know how many people want to come after y'all's ass fishing?
The only time I'm in competition.
I mean, even though you might have a little bit of subs, Brian, you're coming. Straight up, everybody's coming.
Only time I'm in competition is when my rod's in the water. I'm not competing. I'm not competing. A prime example, me and Haz are in the same tournament. Well, we went to the same spot last night and fished together.
Right, but you know the difference between friendship and business.
Yeah,
that's what makes it good.
Well, you know, measure our fish. If I catch some fish, if I don't, I don't. We out there to have fun.
That's right.
Fun and
that's what this catfishing community is. It's to have fun, not to try to worry about. Well, I don't want to go live because he's live or they're live or anybody else is live. Or I'm scared to death because somebody else might go live when I'm live. That's not what it's all about.
You know what, though, Hogleg? Let me tell you something. You shouldn't worry about if this guy's going live and this guy, even though you're your friend and you're trying to do that respect, you know how many people are going live? You can't find a time slot.
Right.
And if it's fucking hard, man. You know,
I used to say, man, I'm not going.
So you have to step on somebody's. I'm sorry, Brian. You have to step on somebody's toes sometimes to get you out there too.
Oh yeah,
you know. I mean, you got to have that line. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And a lot of people get their butt hurt over it.
Yeah.
Oh man, Brian, he went live when I went live. That son of a bitch. You know, I mean, a lot of people are like that. Mm-hmm. But if you want to grow your channel like y'all are, you have to get out there no matter whose toes you step on and who's live.
That's the question right. Answered the question right there. George Ray said, yes, I knew him. And yes, I take the blame for it. And that's what, because I did. I was making everybody mods in here. But you seen what I did to that guy, don't you, George Ray? Yeah. I took his wrench back and kicked him out.
Aaron, how long have you been on YouTube?
Shit. forever, man. I had a different name. 2016, I just put Aaron, you know.
So you know when it was just Lyle and Patriot James as the show for the week.
Shit, man, there wasn't nobody. There wasn't nobody. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying before
Steve Douglas, there was Catfish Dave. I mean, you know, there wasn't, you know, those are the really guys that you really got to watch. And then people are like, dude, if this dude can do it on the bank, well, shit, I can too. Or hell, this dude's doing it out of a boat. I can do that shit too. Huh?
I was talking about live shows during the week.
Oh man, I've been a mod. I was a mod probably 10 years ago with a lady named Turpin, and she's passed away. She was from Australia. I was at Shasta, California, and we did a lot of, you know, it got kicked off YouTube because they were just doing it for the views to just get people in there just doing dumb shit. And but they had pretty deer. He fed them out of the backyard, you know what I mean? And I started there. And then, you know, I was at North Texas, man. Hell, I was at
That ain't what I was asking.
Huh?
That ain't what I was asking.
What'd you say?
I said, do you remember
when I on YouTube?
Catfish Weekly and Patriot James live during the week in the Catfish community?
I'm sorry?
Do you remember when it was Catfish Weekly and Patriot James live during the week for the Catfish community? No one else.
I remember Patriot James because I told him he reminded me of my grandfather because he talks just like him because he was from West Virginia. And I said, and I liked him. You know, I mean, he's a straight patriot. I mean, you know.
From there, it went viral because they kept asking for people to go live through the week so they could have people to watch. Now it's if you go live, go live. Don't worry about it because you got 100 YouTubers and creators out there that's going live. So if you step on someone's toes, don't worry about it. Just do it.
Yeah,
people understand. I mean, you understand now. I'm sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
I have me personally, and this is just my belief. I have a code. Certain things you don't cross. Some things it's okay. Like Mondays, I know daggone well. We're not gonna do a no script on a Monday until 10 o'clock.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you got Catfish Weekly, you got Mark going on. After Mark goes off, boom, perfect time. Because after that, everything else is done for the night.
You gotta have respect for the guys that paved the way.
Whoa. Until 2 a.m.
Yeah, until 2 a.m. But you know, we
can't forget about me.
What we'll try to do is set it up to go right after that, and then they can pass the buck if they know it or seen it. You know, if we set it up ahead of time, they'll pass the buck to us or whatever the case. If not, you know, we still is out there. Like, say for instance, tonight we came up with this no script tonight just off the humble, and our intention was to go 9 to 10, but Snatcher was just fixed this plate to eat. Like, shoot, you got Docktails coming on, so I had Docktails on my tablet.
Yeah,
and I messaged Jody. I said, Jody, I don't want you to think that, you know, we did this on purpose, you know, because I like LG and Jody. I don't want to think that, you know, we stepped on their toes or tried to compete with them, because some people look at it like that, and to keep it, you know, some people look at it like that. I don't know how people take it. So therefore I messaged Jody and told her, hey, don't think that we did this on purpose. I know y'all go on at 10. We ain't get live till what, about 9:30, and we set it for like 9:10.
Heck, you went live at 9:30.
Yeah, and it was just like, it just happened that way, and I was like, damn. But that was this day is the only day that we could do it, because tomorrow has got daddy duty. Snatcher can't do it. Well, you know, Stan is always available to go live, but Friday and Saturday kind of
But you know what? All y'all guys that do this shit, y'all have respect for each other. So y'all ought to just chill out and just do what you do, because everybody, you're trying to do the right thing in everybody's eyes, and you know what I'm saying? It's just
but that's
really fucking. It's really tough.
I just sent Jody a message and say, hey, wasn't nothing on purpose. It was the only day we could do it, but I would, I hate to do that. But it just so happened that we was trying to go live early, because what happened was we seen that Patriot James wasn't going live.
You just want to make it good for everybody. Nobody wants to fight and argue over bullshit. We all want to watch y'all catch fish. I mean, y'all guys are on YouTube. I'm a viewer, so that's kind of cool. On his panel, you got a live guy of good, you know what I mean, and we can all have our opinions. You know what I mean? To kind of it makes it kind of good. Hogleg's got a good show.
You have a lot of shows that are set shows during the week, and a lot of people won't step on them unless they message them and let them know they're going live, and it's good. I don't mind. Ain't gonna hurt me none.
Even with Mike's, he'll ask me, I guess if he had a feeling or he ain't seen us live in a minute, he'll say, hey, y'all going live with no script tonight? And I'll be like, nah, you good. Because he might set it earlier than his normal time or whatever the case.
When I go live on Sunday nights and he don't know if I'm going live, he'll message me and ask, and I'm like, go for it. Go live. I don't care.
Yep.
Ain't gonna hurt me none.
And it ain't, it's all in respect.
You just got to do what you got to do. If you want to grow, you go. If you don't, if you just, for real.
A lot of us,
everybody wants to show them what they can do, and I love it. I love watching y'all guys. You can actually see y'all guys that can fish your asses off live or videos of y'all catching shit. It's great,
Right.
But like I was saying, a lot of our live community that goes live, we communicate with each other behind the scenes about our lives.
I already know.
We
all do it. We all do it.
It's a mutual respect. Ain't nobody. You get a few that get butt hurt because somebody went live when they was going live. But outside of that, you're gonna have that when you got so many people going live. But at the end of the day,
you can't help it anymore.
But you know what? Like I was saying, fishing's boring, and y'all fuckers are trying to make it like it's good. Y'all are making it good. Y'all coming up with ideas, turning, all this, you're making it good because fishing's boring as shit.
If you ain't,
so you got to try.
If you ain't entertaining, you ain't gonna win.
Right.
Exactly.
And Jody made a good point right there. If Brian B goes live when she goes live, don't forget there's always recording of it. You can go back and watch it.
You got recordings where people can go back and watch your show.
Oh yeah, but I like I said, it's in respect.
Right, I understand.
It's out of respect, and I agree with that. And
a lot of people don't have it, and they don't give a shit about you. They're going to go live no matter who you are.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
But that you're going to have that, so it ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, but I just the only thing I really want to see more is the mods helping you guys out. For real, because like I was telling Stan, he's over here looking at a pole, and you got guys asking questions and shit. You can't see it.
Yeah,
they get pissed off and they unsub.
Nobody's going to answer every question in chat unless you put it on slow mode, and you can only comment a minute.
That's right.
Sometimes chat can be a question, and then somebody new come in the chat, and then everybody's saying hi to them, and they're saying hi to everybody. You're talking about 30, 40 people right there saying hi to each other.
Right.
And the question is,
you can catch the best ones. You can. You got that many mods. You cannot miss shit. I guarantee you got that many mods, you're gonna bounce somebody out like that. But you can't get a question and bold it in big letters and show him. There's something wrong there.
When I go live fishing, I got a mod and I got a co-host on my live while I'm fishing to help answer the questions while I'm taking care of my rods.
Right. I know it's tough. I know. I'm not going to sit here and say that, it's fucking easy. But no, I know y'all guys have it. I mean, y'all got it tough. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your asses.
That co-host will tell me what's going on in chat, and I can hear her, and she can hear me.
Right.
Crystal clearly tell me what questions are in chat and everything.
But you know what? A lot of you guys can catch that shit because, the bike's slow or, you want to sit down and, you want to interact, laugh, bullshit,
A lot of times from the bank, you can't see the screen because of the glare of the sun. So that's
I see that, Ernie. Ernie, you ain't seen a dink this year. That's what Chrissy said. So I'd rather show you a couple dinks.
I've been watching ever since I seen Hogleg come out. The very first one, I was like, I like this dude's name. Let me check this dude out. I watched. I watched.
I was one of the first
and I tell you what, if you start building confidence up more and more, you'll have a really good show. I mean, look who's on your show. You're at 10 shows and you got everybody. But we're not here to try to, make something or not. We're just here to BS and get shit off our chest, and maybe we can figure this, figure that. You can figure this or that. You know what I'm saying? It's a really good show. Mike's Fishing Home. That's a pretty good show too. It's for everybody to come after the fishing bullshit through the day. Y'all can unwind, drink beer, smoke, whatever. Talk about shit. Be with friends. Huh?
Take care, Mike.
Nah, I tell him. Mike T wanted the link. I thought my whole leg had hurt me.
Yeah, tell Turner come on up.
No, he's heading out.
He's got some shit to say now.
No, he's got stuff to do, so he's taking off.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's leaving? Oh, I thought he was coming up.
Oh, no.
Let him, Turner. I can't see the chat, so like I said, if somebody says something to me or something,
for a long time.
Ernie, I catch a dink for you Friday or Saturday.
We have a 2x3-inch window to see chat and comments in. Yeah. I already know. I was telling Big Mike, you need to carry your damn flat screen around. Just a little flat screen. Fuck it. Little flat screen so y'all can see the shit. Plug your shit into your little Halo thing, your little battery charger bullshit. You got a damn boom. Have you some, shit.
Valerie, I do agree that this topic has gotten heavy.
I ate tonight, Valerie. So you could talk about any food you're gonna make, and it ain't gonna get me hungry.
So we make zebra cakes that won't make you hungry.
Oh no, I got them right here. I got zebra cake rolls right here in a box of nutty balls.
No, that didn't get Jody's attention. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Evan.
What?
How in the hell do you have such a memory on trivia?
What do you mean by trivia?
I mean that last night I was like, geez.
Yeah, really. I'm in
the movie buff.
There's no way in hell I'd win against you in the trivia. I wouldn't even enter. I wouldn't even enter.
That's all I've done. Is movies and music, and I still stick with it.
Pretty interesting, I was like, dude, you got a hell of a memory. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
I pay attention to those kind of details, and once I get those details in there, it's like a box I can unlock and it just comes out.
You can't.
What?
Talking to Valerie.
Oh.
I wish I could see Chad.
Good morning. Good morning, Waterside. I made a mistake and about giving you a wrench. It was all in fun and stuff, what you did last night. but I specifically asked you not to time out somebody, and other people in the chat asked you not to time out somebody, and you did it anyway. And so I'm on. I'm not going to give you a blue wrench anymore. And I don't really care if you unsubscribe to me or what you do, because you didn't respect my wishes last night, and you will never be blue again in my chat room. Understand? I'm not going to ban you from coming in, and I really don't care if you stay or not. I want you to stay if you can, but I'm not going to make you blue. And that's all I'm going to say to him.
You going
That's
to work?
fine. We all agree.
I'll agree with that one.
This is your show, man. It's your show. You do what you want to do. We agree.
No, he's just explaining to him why he's not blue.
Yeah.
You gave him a chance. Boom. Took it. I mean, deal with it.
Right.
You know?
I mean, and like everybody says, it's my show. I can do it how I want to do it. I didn't like having to call him out just then, but
right.
Business is business, like you said, Aaron. And
you have to really think about it like that, because that's really what it's like. You got to have that line,
We got a special guest.
Brian knows.
What's up, Mark? Nat?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hello, Mark. Not.
Damn, I can't even see.
Who's coming up?
But you know what, though? I have a really good feeling 2022 is going to be a freaking blast.
Rustic Outdoors. Wow.
Huh?
Rustic Outdoors is coming up.
Yeah, he's up here.
Well, on StreamYard, I don't see his picture, but on my phone, I see it.
I'm about to say, he's up there. What's up,
who do y'all guys think's going to catch a 100-pounder?
That's kind of like
Brian. Brian's in the running. He's in the 70s.
Every time I go fishing, I throw big baits.
Huh?
I don't go for small fish. I always throw for big fish.
Well, shit, look at Hog Legs 53. He used to freaking shrimp as big as my finger.
Yeah.
Them big fish, they'll eat little baits too.
I'm about to say, big baits don't always bring big fish.
Nope. No.
The river dive fish they do.
That 70-pounder came off a little piece of chicken.
That's right.
For real?
And I don't use chicken.
Chicken wing?
I've never used chicken before, but I guarantee I will start using chicken. But I've never
used chicken.
You didn't say you weren't wanted here. You were more than welcome to stay. Don't give that pity party.
It's not that
you know what? I'm not a chicken guy.
I like wishes of the channel. That's all.
No, you're more than welcome in here, Waterside. I'm just not going to rent you no more.
A blue rent
right now
comes with a job.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you fine, Rustic.
Right now, on the Mississippi River, that's all they're hitting is chicken.
Yeah, that's what. Of course, I've never fished with chicken, so I don't know what it does down here in Georgia. I mean, I've never heard of nobody fishing with chicken down in Georgia. But if it works,
I don't fish with chicken. I'll never fish with chicken.
Man,
let me ask y'all a question. Has there ever been a state record, world record, caught on a piece of chicken?
I don't know.
Don't get me wrong. There's been some big fish caught on chicken, Brian. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying. I don't see no chickens under the water. It's just that right in their face. Something different, I'm just not. I like live bait. I don't like frozen bait. I mean, people are different.
Last couple of years, chickens got popular here.
I buy it nice and cold.
Well, it was that damn Kool-Aid hot dogs or whatever. Remember the little Kool-Aid little like hot dogs? That was then the chicken came and they was Jello and everything. You know,
50 and a 60 going off of that. So I know that worked too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not dogging y'all or nobody on that shit, but I'm just saying that, you know, I'm not going to go buy some chicken breast or steak or, you know, I just like live bait, fresh bait.
The only thing wrong with chicken in the Mississippi River is you get a bunch of babies peck at it all day long. But when you get that big one,
what happened down here in Georgia.
Shit, what you do is you take one of them big old 10-pound chickens, put his legs together, tie that son of a bitch, put a couple hooks on it, and then see if you can catch a fucking big one. You know? Shit.
Do all that, gonna take
there was
10 minutes get the damn chicken on the hook.
There was back a while ago on YouTube, there was these boys and they had this recipe. It's still on there. You probably have to search it. I don't remember the names and shit, but they were using big whole chickens, and then they had a marinade and shit, and they were catching big fish. Marinating in a 5-gallon bucket. Big old pieces, man.
What's up, Chris? Hi, Chris. Hooks and hammocks.
Welcome in, Chris.
Pass your curfew, buddy.
Well, I think the chicken deals for just.
Go ahead.
What? I just was thinking the chicken deals just for numbers and just for, you know, viewers.
Nah, I heard about it. I used it and it worked.
So I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not knocking you on chicken. I would just, you know, everybody has their own opinion, you know. I'm not knocking you. I'm not knocking you on one bit about it. Shit.
Well, right now, I put out when I go out. I usually take chicken, fresh shad, and fresh skipjack, and I put 3 poles out, and I put one on each pole. And the chicken was the only thing that got hit. So
it's strange,
but it's got to be a small piece. It's not about the size of a quarter. You put a big piece on there, they just get tugging on.
Yeah, they just get pulled on. Yeah.
That's why I use the stinger hooks on the bigger pieces.
Yeah, double snell and a chicken leg.
I took a whole chicken breast for shits and giggles on our what was that? Our meet and greet. Mike Chavez had a big ass fish head on his. I said, well, Mike, this is what I'm gonna do. I took a whole chicken breast and threw it out there.
I'm gonna get my
chicken breast and just inject
chicken legs, and I'm gonna hook a whole chicken leg on there, fried chicken leg.
Well,
get you a syringe and inject you some chicken.
Because if you fry that chicken leg whole leg, it ain't making it to the water. You can eat
it. Inject some garlic in it.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna put the chicken on the grill and cook it.
Blue Line
take some blend it up and then get it good and juicy, and then I'm gonna take some chicken, and that's what I'm gonna do is inject some of that juice or skipjack in that chicken. And I'm gonna see how that does.
You know my son and them. I was telling them. Hang on. I was telling my son does is he'll get a bass, a crappie, or a carp or something. He'll gut it. He'll take the guts out of it. Then he'll fill it with beef or chicken liver. And then he sews it up with fishing line, and then he hooks it and then sends it out because he flathead fishes.
Yeah,
him and them boys do all kinds of crazy shit.
You were saying that the other night. I ain't never done that.
Yeah, they do. They catch some big ones too. They'll gut it and fill it full of chicken liver or beef liver or whatever, and they'll sew that guts up with fishing line, and then they'll stick it on a hook and send it sucker out. Yeah, give that a little extra smell.
Yeah, we can't use game fish around here for bait.
We can if we catch it on a hook. Some we can if we get it out of a throw net, but not, you know. That's why I just got so good at crappie fishing and shit. So I had to have bait.
I said, I'm going to jump down and chat before I fall asleep. You know, it's past my bedtime.
You ain't even close to my bedtime yet.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
I'd like to see somebody do a chicken video and inject it with some shit.
Well, right now I got 2 5-gallon buckets full of skipjack out there that I blended up, put a little flour, a little cheese in it, and it's been sitting out there all year long. I'm going to try to make some skipjack stink bait.
Butterfly the chicken, open them up, stick that shit in there, and sew it up.
So I already did a chicken video recipe, I believe.
That's for bait.
No.
Tim,
All my chicken goes on the grill or in a frying pan.
Or in a
Have
frying pan.
Have y'all ever seen them hooks that's got a hook and it curves over and the other side's got a hook on it too?
On the back.
Yeah.
A lot of people use them for bass fishing.
Right. I know the hook you're talking about.
That's good for that chicken because you take that chicken and hook it on both them hooks. And when that one, no matter what size, comes up and hits that one side, it'll turn. And when it goes back to hit it, try to pull that chicken, that other hook will grab it.
Yeah, it's what you call a double true. It's a true turn double hook.
Yeah, but it's got two hooks on it.
Right. It's a true turn. It's what they call a true turn double hook.
Yeah.
Because as you pull it, it'll turn to where it's going to catch that fish either in the top jaw or the bottom jaw.
Yeah. And sometimes you
I've had a lot of true turns. Yeah.
Avid.
You can use them on trot lines.
Did you see what George
Those true turns
asked you to do?
Yeah, I already answered him.
If I ain't mistaken, Avid deletes all his not things anyway.
That one I was going to delete because there's just an after hours show, but I can delete the video. I can delete that live if I want.
He didn't ask you to delete that whole live. He just asked you to cut that part out where she's singing.
Right. I just got to go back to YouTube, go back into editor and YouTube and cut that section out.
Right.
If I can.
And I know that takes forever because I edited one of my videos lives one time, and it took forever. It took 45 minutes to cut the first 5 minutes out of the live.
I tried to do that with one of my lives, and they ended up deleting the whole live because I butchered it.
Yeah, I did that same thing, but I was luckily able to recover it and fix it.
I couldn't recover that live because I had it all chopped up into pieces and parts of it deleted that I didn't want deleted, and the ones I didn't want deleted were still alive. So I just threw it all away.
All right, get back to the fish talk. But what was we talking
What do you
about?
think the top 3 bank fishermen of YouTube?
Who?
That's all I am is bank fisherman. I don't boat.
I'm asking your opinion on the top 3 of the guys on YouTube that we watch.
Who you asking?
I'd say Parker, Josh, because he does weekend angling because he both does boat and he does bank. And who's the other one? Danny Stone. Danny Stone and Fishing and Freedoms.
Yeah, Danny Stone. He's
the top 3 bank fishermen.
They're all bank fishermen.
That's y'all's top 3?
Who's your top 3?
Shit, I got like Muddy and damn Big Mike, and I mean, you know.
I'm supporting the smaller channels, so
well, I'm just talking hypothetical on y'all's opinion. It ain't gonna matter. It's just us talking bullshit. You know, I just was wanting y'all's opinion.
I'm giving you an honest opinion.
Well, my opinion, catfish only. My number
These
one.
Smaller channels can catch fish too.
Yeah, there's plenty.
That, you know.
But the true bank fishers, are you asking about the true bank fishers that don't ever fish in the boat? Is that what you're asking?
No, because I was going to say, what do y'all think the 3 top bank or the 3 top boat guys are?
Okay.
Then I was going to ask you what the 3 top kayak guys are. Right? On your opinion, you know, that we watch. That we watch.
Well, mine is Big Mike, Real Beast, but he uses a kayak sometimes.
a lot.
Yeah. But he lives in Georgia too. That's why I see
Oh, he
him.
comes up and fishes to Tennessee. He fishes with shad cats.
I know, but he lives in Georgia.
Yeah,
Actually, Big Mike lives in Georgia too.
yeah.
But
He's from down around where you're from, like 2 hours.
yeah. Let's see. Strictly bank fishers.
Yeah, they don't get in a boat, no kayak. They just strictly bank.
Oh man.
It's tough because you watch so many, you can't think of them.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like
the only one that I know that doesn't ever fish. Yeah, for fishing musician, he would be one.
yeah, 2.0.
Yeah.
I mean,
So with Chunky
Well,
Cats.
Too.
Yeah, he's been doing DMV.
A lot of good bank fishing guys out there.
Yeah. So who do you think your boat guys are?
You got
Buck
hundreds of good bank fishermen out here in the catfish community.
Yeah. And some of them smaller channels, some of them smaller guys, they can catch a shit out of fish too. I mean, I'm not leaving. I was just getting some opinions. I mean, stock show.
Right.
I'm working myself up the PB rank, so.
There's a lot of good boat fishermen in the catfish community.
Yeah, like Chris Souders.
Look at Krill.
You got Muskrat. You know, Muskrat's pretty good. You know, you got
Krill's undefeated in a boat.
Well, Catfish Dave, he's okay. You know, he's a good bank and boat, I guess.
Catfish.
You got Muddy. I mean, you got Combat
Catfish
Carl.
Weekly.
You know, who else? I mean,
You got J-Dog.
Yeah.
Christian Tilly is a good one for bank fishing.
Well, Mark, catfish and crappie, he can catch some flatheads. I mean, you know, he can.
He catches flatheads. He catches channels.
Huh?
He catches flatheads and he can catch channels.
Yeah.
There's no blues up there where he lives, so all they can go fishing for is flatheads, channels, crappie, and bluegills for bait, and bullheads.
You know, you got Haz coming up. He's pretty good at bank. You got Chunky 2.0. They're getting pretty good. Shit. You know, there's so many out there that we watch. It's like, you know, when we're not doing this, you can, hey, you know, now we're sitting here trying to figure it out. It's like, what? Shit.
Steven, I need to clear this up with you. I respected him, and I gave him a wrench, and he was playing around in here. He done something I strictly asked him not to do. So that shows me that he did not respect me. And as I respected him to give him a wrench, he did respect me, so I took his wrench back away from him. And he allowed him in my chat room. I mean, I love him to have him in my chat room. He's more than welcome in here. But don't you tell me to respect the man, because I had respect for him. He didn't have respect for me. Yeah, I don't care.
Didn't respect what the host said.
So I'll clear that up right now.
Silence.
Nobody said epic.
Do what?
So nobody said epic. He's pretty good out of a boat.
Epic isn't pretty good. He's a bomb in a boat. He catches some giants over 100 pounds.
Yeah, he uses giant baits too.
Nope.
That's what I do with giant baits. Because I know what they
wait. Like I said, I can't wait for next year, man. There's going to be so many of y'all guys catching big ass fish. Even the smaller channels, they'll come up too. They catch big fish. Just like Hogleg said, the underdog, he thinks is Jeremy's tournament cats. He's pretty good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeremy Tournament Catch, he does a lot of tournaments where he pays to get in them and wins money. So that's a different category all on its own.
Yeah, but isn't he in the catfish community too?
He is, but he is in the catfish community. Don't get me wrong. He has great content for the catfish community. He's well supported. He's well liked.
He's a small channel, Avid.
Right, I know. I still support him. Don't get me wrong. It just, I love everybody in this catfish community. I have no bones against them, no beefs against them, anything.
I'll tell you what, I love it. I love it.
I love this catfish community, and you.
I love watching y'all catch big ass fish.
Listen, love is a very important word to me, and I love. I don't say very much, except to Melissa, but
my dog.
That's right. I agree with you. My dogs. But ask Melissa. I never say love, but I want to tell y'all this. I love this catfish community right here that I am a part of, and I thank y'all so much for accepting me. And that's all I got to say. Thank you.
I like watching y'all. I like watching everybody. Walleye,
catfish. With what your wife said in chat.
Huh?
I said, how good you have to agree with what your wife said in chat.
Come about that.
Yep.
Creo epic and me, Brian.
That's what I was laughing at a while ago. Brian trying to put himself.
Hey, let me ask you guys something.
I like watching y'all catch fish. Anybody catching fish. It's a good time, you know? Before this shit started, there wasn't nobody believe you caught a 50 the other day. Now they can't say shit. You know?
I like what Houston Henry said. Number one bankfisher, hands down, is the Bullock experience when he's at his glory hole.
Kelly?
Yeah, you have to put him in his glory hole to fish.
That's funny. Damn.
To answer your question, Valerie, Ernie, y'all are part of this catfish community. So
damn.
To take that how y'all want to. All right.
Who you guys who you guys think get more excited, bank fishing guys or boat guys?
Gotta be bank.
Boat. Say bank.
Gotta be bank.
Y'all don't know how I get excited when my boat. Man, what you talking about?
Actually, I say Pontoon Jody when she hooked. She did 3 rods, 3 flatheads video. If you haven't seen that, you need to
anything. I think if you're on a boat, a dock, bank, you get excited. Fish is a fish, no matter how big it is.
Oh, I get excited if that fish is that long. I don't care.
Yeah. We'll chop his ass up and get a bigger one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you're in trouble.
But you know what? There's a lot more bigger fish nowadays being live and being caught, and it's great. I really enjoy it. I mean, I really do. You know, some of the chats are so fun. You know what I mean? Because people just let loose and you have a blast, you know? Yeah. Not all of them, but, you know, a few, you know? But that's just part of who, you know, just part of it.
Right.
Everybody can get there one day. You know, it takes time. It's got to be positive, you know, and just don't let all the BS bother you, you know?
That's right.
Because I know a couple people, man, that they're done because of some things that happen. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's a shame, really. And like I was saying the other night, we shouldn't all be like this shit. You know, should be great.
That's right.
We don't be around very much longer. The Lord's coming. Earth's messed up, so might as well have fun. You know, try to get along the best we can. Fish with new friends. Do collabs with friends. People that you haven't met that you want to fish with. You know, it's great.
You missed a statement that Valerie made, Hogleg. Melissa, get the skillet for me, please. I need to visit Hogleg. You getting women conspiring against you.
Yeah.
Melissa says, fair enough, Valerie.
Rustic, what do you target? You crappie fishing stuff too?
For a little over 30 years, I've been crappie fishing, and I just started back catfishing. So, it's all like learning. It's a learning curve. I mean, everything's changed in the catfishing industry right now.
Yeah.
And so it's like not like riding a bicycle. You have to relearn everything.
Right.
And so I like to go out to blues and channels, and but right now I'm just trying to get a hold of a bunch of blues. I mean, I don't keep none of them. I turn them back loose.
Yeah.
But when the river's not hitting good, I got a little river 3 miles from my house, and boy, it produces a big channel cat in it. So I got 2 good places to go fishing, and but I don't know. I'm just getting hooked on them blues and trying out different techniques and rigs on my poles, and just watching you guys learning mainly.
It's fun. I've learned some shit. I'm not gonna lie. It made me a better fisherman in certain areas, you know, certain times of the year, you know, things that, you know, I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I've learned a lot of shit that a lot of shit, like little shit that you can add to your stuff that makes it better. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like, I'm not going to sit here and use $20 worth of demon dragons and rattles and shit and no current. I'm not going to do that. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, there's a difference to fish in certain areas. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
I got tons of fish on different ones for wherever I'm going.
Right. Me, I don't like ties in my line. Sometimes I'll Carolina rig, you know what I'm saying? But I Kentucky rig a lot. I mean, I don't like no, I want it all one line. You know what I mean? With my weight at the bottom, and I'll come up 3 or 4 foot and make my loop in one line. And then it goes, you know what I mean? I don't, you know, I've lost too many that, you know, that from ties, you know, from certain line, like, you know, there's certain line when you do certain knots and shit, and then you pull it. Sometimes you gotta, you know, get it wet, and you gotta pull it for it to slide for good. But some of that shit, when you pull it, you see it kind of stretch, and it puts that, you know, it's just, I just like one. I don't like swivels or any other, you know, unless you do, you know.
They're not breaking.
Yeah.
I always run down to
swivels for a reason, because it takes the stress off the line when you get a catfish. Because the catfish likes to twist on your line when you reel it in. And every
That's
time
when you get good reels and good rods. But a lot of people can't. You know, I know what you're saying, but you know,
when the line's like this, it's putting too much stress on your line, so it's going to break.
Yeah,
that's where the swivel takes the stress out of the line.
I was on the phone with Chris, and I was in the kayak, and man, I hooked into one, and it kind of pulled me over, and I was like, man, hey, and I put him down, and he was like, dude, and it popped, and when I pulled it up, my line was like the Monopoly man's mustache. And he's like, let me see that. He goes, dude, that was a big one. And then that's when we went to the 16th inch garage door cable, and I went to Harbor Freight and, you know, whatever. And I got me a long leader because, you know, it's like a canyon, Grand Canyon in that area. And that braid, it just snaps it. You know?
I got the new braid to where it's more abrasion resistant. It won't break as easy.
What kind?
I got Mad Cat's number 9.
Is it pretty good?
It's really good. It's really strong.
Is it mono or braid?
It's a braid.
What pound you use?
40.
65, 80?
I don't go that high. I go to 35 to 40 pound braid.
Yeah, my son uses that 40-pound suffix. It's pretty good.
No, I got the number 9 Mad Cats braid, and I got some braid up from the bait shop in Walton I go to. That's 12-strand braid. That's abrasion resistant. That's just as good.
I use this right here, this baby blue. It's from Reaction Tackle. It's 65 weight. And it floats because I'll use a balloon and get it out there 100 yards. It floats on top of the water because mono, you use mono with a balloon and get it way out there. That line sinks. You know, I mean, you're out there 50, 75, 100 yards, and that mono will start sinking, and you'll get hung up on trees and crap. So I use braid, and it floats.
I don't need balloons to get out 100 yards. My rods, I can launch my baits and my sinkers out to 200 to 300 yards.
Well, certain areas of the lake we can't get to. You know what I mean?
That's where
we have a thermocline in that lake, so I'll balloon because we went out there and that thermocline is about 30 foot from the top of the water down, and then from there down, because our lake is average 98 foot, but the average place that you fish is 35 foot. You see what I'm saying? It's like a canyon. It's like a Grand Canyon bottom, like the Grand Canyon got filled in with water because it's like a reservoir. It's like city drinking water. You can't swim it and all that crap. You know what I'm saying? So the fish in that current, they won't be in. Huh?
A lot of places I fish are a lot deeper than that.
Right. But a lot of times those fish ain't down there. They're up there feeding on that bait fish that's hitting that top of the water. You can bust a balloon out there 100 yards when them birds are out there, and you can thump one or two, you know.
I'll find mine more in the drop-offs and ledges and the flats.
Yeah.
In deep water.
When it's 100 degrees?
Huh? Yeah.
When it's 100 degrees?
Yep. And come nighttime, I'll put baits closer to the shore, because that's when the flatheads and blues come closer to the shore to feed.
Yeah, just like winter in the summertime, shallow water gets so hot, them great big old fish want that deeper water.
They want that water. Yeah. Yeah, no shit.
Fish like certain amount of temperature on them, but when it gets too hot, they'll go deep. Just like in wintertime, during the day when that water temperature gets warm, those cats are going to come up by the bank and get warm before they go back down to the deep.
Like where we fish on the Mississippi River over here, it's about 25 minutes from my house. So the banks, me, Danny Stone, and Fishing Freedom, we fish usually the same spots over there. And the bank falls off like this, it goes like this, and all of a sudden it's down like 70 feet down in the water. So there's little humps like this. And so we try to get in between the humps and throw out right on the edges, halfway about the hedges, try to get that. And that's where the big old blues are laying up in right now. About 70 feet of water.
That's exactly what people don't understand. They're not down in the deep hole. They're at the top. Is where we catch the big ones. They're not in the holes, but they're on the top of the ledges, just like Epic.
They're gonna be an uphill in the backside waiting for food to come to them.
They go down.
We were out there on this island. We got in this lake.
Deep holes to get away from everything going on, to rest, and then when they're coming up out to eat,
that's when they hit.
Yeah, that's when they hit.
Yeah. We sit there and bounce them off their heads in this transition area over there. Man, they were suspended. We were on this rock island, and it goes down, then it has the ledges and then goes, down deep, and they were about 25 foot, and we scanned probably 25 or 30 blues, about 20 to 30 pounds. And we were just bouncing them, and they were like, and They were in that transition. They wasn't doing
down in
nothing.
them deep holes to get away from everything and so they can get the rest. You know,
they were hanging out up on them ledges, like you said. I mean, that's where we were finding them. You know, and then they would come in them coves and feed, and then they bounce back out to their little transition areas. You know,
right?
Then sometimes you might get lucky and bounce a big one out of there. You know.
Yeah,
right.
I know. Friday I went over there and I set one up probably 30 feet out, another one about 80 feet out. And then I threw one way out there, and it went deep. It took about 12 seconds for that 3-ounce sinker to hit the bottom.
Wow.
And and one I throwed out probably 30 feet from the bank, and it's pretty deep right there too, but it's up on the slope. I caught more fish on that rod than I did any of them.
Right. Right.
Well, when it comes to heavy current, I go to heavier weights. When it goes to like the Mississippi and it's running real heavy, I'll start throwing a pound and a half, 2 pound weights on a Carolina rig.
Down here in Georgia,
way out there in that
River, Plant River, and the Chattahoochee River. Down here in Georgia, all the rivers I fish in, I got to have 8 ounce or better. And if it takes more than 10 ounces, heck, I keep railroad spikes in my boat at all times. If I just tie one of them daggone railroad spikes on it and throw it out there.
It works. It works.
I got plenty of them up here. That's what I'm talking. I do fishing like nobody else does, I guess, because I don't have a lot of money and I can't afford a pound of weight to lose in a pound at a time to lose. So I got to find something else to take my weight down there and keep it down there, and so it don't run off in the current, you know. And so, hey, that's either I'll take a big old combine chain link or a railroad spike, and I'll tie it to the end.
I've used lug nuts. I've used tire weights. I've even used hay bale string for limb lines on trot lines. And I mean, you come up with shit so you can catch fish and have fun, you know? Shit. I'd tie a rock around it if I could and throw it out there, you know?
Hey, I've heard of people using rocks. They use rocks over there in the UK. They use rubber bands and put rocks on it and
drill a hole through
it. Jagged rocks you could do real good, you know, because they'll hold your line when you tying this shit out of some knots. Just chunk it out there. Get hung up 4 or 5 times in one night. You start looking around for weights and shit, and the next thing you know, you start taking them off your truck.
I'll get
back here. Where's that 7/8 inch?
No shit. Nowadays we got an impact.
Yeah,
we ain't got time to sit there.
Welcome back, Froggy.
I remember as a kid, I used to steal my dad's sockets and go out there and fish.
I've done it.
Yeah.
My grandpa used to work on RVs and diesels. I mean, he had, big sockets. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you find some of them that they didn't use anymore that might have been rounded out. You know, they were in a bucket all rusted to shit. We've done it before too. You know, sitting in water like this. It looks copper, you know. Dump it out. Oh, we got some weights. Let's go. You know.
Quit.
Those were the days, man, you know.
Oh, yeah.
And now we have money to order the shit off Amazon. You know. But there's a lot of people out here, though, that make weights and make shit and do this, and they'll give and sell, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of them go to the scrap yard and they, you know, buy lead, you know.
Well, I make my own weight. I pulled my own weights.
I did too when I was a kid, man, with my grandpa's, but he wouldn't let me have his cast set to pour the shit in. What I had to do was I had to kind of take one of my weights and put it on a 2x4 and put a weight on there and kind of draw it out. Then I take a drill and a drill bit and I would drill it out on both sides of the piece of wood. And then I would fill it up and I would smash it together and put a block on top of it. Come back the next day, break it apart, and I had weights, But I'd put wire, I'd take little pieces of baling wire and I would cut them and I would bend them and I would stick them in there when I smashed it where I had a place to hook, Done all kinds of shit, when you want to fish, when you don't have no money,
Yep.
I go around these places that do tune-ups on these cars and trucks, and they got tons of spark plugs laying everywhere. That's what you put 2 spark plugs on the line on that river, and that river won't turn them because they'll be sitting like that. And that's pretty good size weight.
Yeah, I
was thinking spark plugs would probably be good for drifting. Bouncing spark plugs off the bottom, Yeah. Just bounce them off the bottom. There is one thing that I do different now. Like I do like Big Mike and Chris and them is, how they make their loop at the bottom. They put their weight down there, then they get that like 15-pound or 20-pound mono and they make another loop and like a breakaway. Yeah, I've been doing that too over there at the concrete, because where they built the old road, they just, they make long points out and stuff in between the coves, and it's just big old slabs of concrete, man. And it's just like, you have to get it out there over it. There's a ledge and then it drops down into the, but I tell you what, I love them, like them places with those big old chunks of concrete. Yeah. It holds bait, fish. It holds everything. I love it.
Yeah, I got heavy lines.
And plus, it warms it up. Like in the wintertime, in the wintertime, the sun hits it and it warms it up faster than anywhere else. That around them concrete slabs. And then sometimes you see pieces of like big old chunks of asphalt,
Yeah.
An old road in the, that shit heats up fast underwater.
Good we fish a lot of rocks. So I got 17-pound breakaway on mine. And I've got to fish like almost 2 feet from the hook. So that way when it goes in there and that sinker catches a rock, the line is still up. The bait's still up above the rocks.
Right.
And that's why I use spark plugs a lot, because that lead's high.
Man, everything's high anymore. Excuse me. Everything's high anymore.
Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
Mike's got this guy, though, that's got a hell of a deal on weights, though. It's a hell of a deal.
Yeah, Brad Cardell, he has a great deal
on those weights. Coin ones, those coin weights, 3s, 4s, and they got the little, them are a little bit higher than the, They're just round. Yeah, on the end. Yeah. Them are a little bit higher than the bells or the sliders.
All his weight from Mike Cardell, same person, Jody and LG.
Yeah, see, I mean, they're all good. Yeah, I got some too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna melt all that down.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good.
Are you around the lower Mississippi, Rustic? Are you are you at the lower Mississippi? Or are you in the south? Are you kind of up in like Missouri or low up or?
Yeah, southeast Missouri, by the place, Madrid County. So, I am. You could say I'm right here. Arkansas is here. Well, let's see. Where's my hand at? Right, I'm right here. Arkansas is here. Tennessee's here, and Kentucky's there. I'm right up like the.
Where's Illinois?
What are them?
Lead weights. I found it. I'm gonna melt them all now. It's about. I'd say it was probably a good 8 pounds.
What are you gonna make? 6, 7, 6 and 8s.
No, 10-ounce weights.
Oh, 10s? Oh, yeah. Ooh.
There's all kinds of bullet weights.
Yeah, Big Mike was telling me about that river where you caught that flathead out of. And he said, man, there's some big ones in there.
Yeah. They are.
He did. He said he grew up there. He said, man, it ain't nothing to catch a 50, 60, or 70-pound flathead on a rod and reel.
No.
He said it's deep. He says it's deep.
Yeah.
The Altamont, the Altamont, is that how you said?
Altamont River. Yeah. But
man, I'd love to fish them. I've never fished the Mississippi River. I'd love to fish it once somewhere around some barges or something. Huh?
Is that right? 142 in chat?
No, 28.
28. Oh, it must be just something else. I can't see the chat.
There's 29 people in chat.
122. I'd love to have 122 people in here, I think.
You get there, brother. Shit. You just keep having a good show, good mods, good people on your show. You have good stuff to talk about. I mean, you'll be there. I mean, you some interesting shit, you know.
You picked me up. I watched the show one time, and I thought, well, heck, I like this, so I continue watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
I like talking about fishing. I like talking about fishing. There ain't nobody. I got all girls. You know what I mean? Shit, they ain't gonna be talking about fishing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got one left. The rest of them are all gone, but I got one left, and you know.
It's like my old fishing band is what I call it. On the back glass, it says big white letters, Rustic Outdoors with catfishing this sooner. And I tell people all the time on videos, if you ever see me out, just holler at me. I'll be more willing to talk to you about fishing.
That's right.
That's funny. I love talking about fishing. I mean,
yeah,
you know, when you do it your whole life, you get that experience. You know what I'm saying? You do shit that you've never even done before and it works. And you tell people that shit and you're like, oh, you're full of shit. You know what I mean? Or, yeah, you didn't catch shit. But now with everything live and videos and everything, it's like, can't lie no more. You know? But you believe, because boom, you just got a 100-pounder or a 30-pounder or a 50-pounder, and people are breaking their PBs and over, and, you know, it's great to watch. People are happy. Excited, you know.
Well, it's like that. I told people I just caught my recent PB blue, and they said, "Oh yeah, what was it?" I said, "A 5-pounder," and they just started making fun of me. I was like, "Hey, wait a minute, I got to start somewhere."
Yeah, you got to start somewhere.
I'm just now getting into it. I mean, like I said, I crop fish for many years. I mean, I've got my 20s. I've got my PB channel cat, which is 30 pounds, and then I got introduced into crappie fishing. Well, I've caught some 3.5, almost 4-pound crappie over the course of 30 years. I didn't do it right off the bat.
Right. Yeah.
And so now, like Danny Stone come by and he bought skipjack from me. And so he said, "Hey, you want to go catfish?" And I said, "Yeah, I got a couple rods." And I went with him and I seen him catch that big blue. And I thought, whoa, that hooked me right there. That's what I'm going to start going after.
Yeah.
And
yep.
That's the way it was for me too.
Oh yeah.
I was catching the crap out of them 20s and 30s. I couldn't catch any. I was like, what's going on? What am I doing wrong? Because I never, really targeted blues. I was strictly flatheads. That's all I wanted was flatheads. Boy, I wanted them flatheads. I knew we had the shit around here. I've seen them when I was a kid. I never really fished for them, Then I caught that 65, man, and it was over. And then now I'm into the 30s and the 40s, at a normal, at normal, you know what I mean? And they're fun to catch. Yeah. They are. They're fun.
Right.
They ain't like a flathead. They're suckers, you pierce their asses, they're mad. They're like the pit bull of the catfish world,
What about that flathead?
They are. They're mean.
Yeah.
And I really like it. What?
Are you talking about the flatheads?
No, I was talking about the blues.
Oh yeah, them dudes, man, they're like a Brahma bull. They want to pull hard. At 5-pounder makes you think you got 20 on it.
Yeah, especially when the fish ain't never been caught before. You know what I mean? You don't know if it's ever been caught before, but you kind of can tell sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like this fish ain't never been caught before, and some of them just like lay down. They're them big ones like 40s and 50s. They're caught. They're like, you can reel them in because they're done broke. Them flatheads, they don't give a shit. They'll slap you when you're sending them on down the road. Pow!
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you now, I love to catch channel cats. To me, pound for pound, channel cats put up the most fighting. I mean, they fight. Wow, do they fight? Because that 23-pounder, man, I wish I could catch 23-pound channel cats all the time.
Like, none you can catch them 20-pound cats.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
You can get them 20-pound cats.
Excuse me?
Lakes.
What did he say?
I said you can catch some nice 20-pound cats off a couple lakes down here.
Yeah. Oklahoma, man, it's just not, they're in ponds and, they're in the lakes and the rivers, but you see them catch with those, them flatheads and them blues, they eat them. I mean, what our Oklahoma State record, I think 24, 25 pounds or something like that, Hell, my son and them was at the river. They caught some. They were nice, This is the nicest ones I've seen in a long time. There's this Indian man that fishes off this one point, and he catches some nice ones, 5, 8 pounders, But what he does is he's got a big old bobber. I mean, that's a big bobber, and he takes and he fishes like 4 foot, but he uses pantyhoses and he uses that damn CJ's punch bait, and he'll fill them pantyhose up and he'll double hook it like a double snell hook, and he'll hook it in there and he'll just throw it right off on the bank, man, and he catches the crap out of them.
Right,
takes them home and eats them, Pretty little suckers, pretty little fillets, pretty little, pretty. But I'm just not a channel cat. I just don't, I usually catch them when I'm crappie fishing on jigs.
Now you hook into a big channel cat. It's just like catching an alligator, man. They go into that death row, and that's the only catfish that does that. It's channel cat.
Right.
And you talk about fun to catch, man. I mean, they're fun. They fight all the way.
Yeah, but see, I ain't. We're out here. We try to catch the big ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll catch occasional 20 or I'm not trying to catch anything below 20 pounds. I mean, I'm not.
Well, around here during the fall, and even right now, the granaries on the Mississippi River here is loading up barges with grain. And that's where you want to fish for your channel cats. I'm talking about some 30, 20-pound channel cats, because they're hiding up under that barge and they're sucking that grain up.
That'd be a good place to feed, man. If you could throw it over there and let your craps slide right up underneath that would be pretty fun. You never know, you might catch into a big old giant.
That's right.
Just sitting up underneath, because you know them. Go ahead, sir.
That's where I caught my 30-pounders, right by the barge.
Yeah, is that one hog leg?
That's a
that
101 pound. That's a 101-pound flathead.
It's
what? Off the Oklahoma River.
That's what I'm talking about.
How much?
101 pounds.
Hang on, let me because he was talking about that. His dad told him or something about that.
Good God, it's almost as big as you are.
That sucker's huge.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I had to get up there,
his head is as wide as his body all the way down there.
Yeah. It was 55.5 inches long.
Man.
Boy, if you was noodling that dude, he'd rip your arm off.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
He probably drowned you.
But that was caught on the Altamar River down there by Douglas, Georgia, is where that one was caught.
Man.
There's a lake up here 45 minutes from us, and there's some giant flatheads in there. Certain time of the year, you can see them out there rolling in the water. They're like mating or whatever.
Right.
And there's been some people drowned up there because when they found them, they had like on their legs or on their arm, they had the marks of, where the fish grab a hold of them when they was out there swimming off the boat. And a big cat come up there and grabbed him by the foot or the hand or something like that, pulled him under and drowned him.
Oh, wow.
That's some big cats. That's some big cats.
Yep.
That's powerful cats. Can you imagine catching one of them big boys on the hook that just come up and ate some girl's leg after she dove in the water and pulled her under? That's a big boy.
Yeah.
Or girl. You know?
I've seen them up there crappie fishing. They have heads on, man.
You caught that big
That
one,
way.
Brian.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I've seen some big flathead swirl. Over here where I get bait at nighttime at this lake, you know, it's full of lights. I could fish there till daylight. You know what I mean? Because of the lights, because they come up there and feed crappie fish, sand bass, or whatever. But this old man, I mean, it's a long dock where everybody, you know, parks their boats. At the end of it is where the cop boat's at. It's a garage door where they can pull out, and then they can go around the lake, and then they come in the back way, and then, you know, the back is a garage door. Well, this old man, you know, we're out there fishing. Well, he pulls up in his truck. Well, he gets out. He's got a bag of pedigree underneath his arm. I'm like, what the shit? He puts a coat in, opens up the gate, and takes off walking. Well, here in about, I don't know, 5 minutes or so, you hear bong, bong. He's beating on the side of that building. And, man, them swirls come up. He's just pouring that dog food out there on them. It's like, Jesus. I mean, big swirls. Well, that's where I fish in the summertime. Because I take that long rod, and I've seen that son of a bitch all the way down the side of that sucker. You know what I mean? As far as I can get it, you know? But he'll sit there and go, bong, bong. And it's like, here comes his pets, you know? He pours that dog food on, and he just sit there and just swirls it up, and all of a sudden it just gets calm.
That's like Melissa's mom's pond. That's like Melissa's mom's pond. It's a 30-year-old. It's a small pond. It's a 30-year-old pond. It's got catfish in it, and she went out there and fed them every day for 30 years. And it's a CPR pond, catch, release, and catch, picture, and release. But ain't no fish ever been took out of there. So them fish are huge, 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 huge. And they're so huge, man, I guarantee you I wouldn't be scared to say there was a 35-pounder in there. I mean, but it's just
they ought to have certain times of the year where you can take them out. You know what I mean? At least to manage it, you know, or something.
That's just Melissa's mom.
Or the state, you know.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, Melissa's mom, that was her.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, I misunderstood you. Sorry, dog leg.
Hey, I'll be right back. I got to let my dog out.
All right.
Turn it over this way a little bit.
Damn, it's already 4:15.
I put the link out there if anybody else wants to come up. Yeah, time flies. It's 5:16.
Where'd Abbott go?
Yeah, I'm right here listening.
Oh,
it's 5:16. Time flies when. I mean, it flies when you're online having a good time. I mean,
it's good conversations about things that that.
Yeah.
I like to talk. I like, I mean, especially about fishing, man. I love it. I like watching these guys catch these big ass fish live too, Yeah. I remember back in the day we had to go to a damn drugstore and get them old cameras. You open up the paper and take it out, and you go click, 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 and you take your old pictures and you go develop them and shit.
Yeah.
I got a whole bunch of pictures. You got about 10 different damn picture albums with all kinds of shit in them.
Yeah.
I still got Polaroids. It comes out and you're going like this.
Yeah.
I just wish spring would hurry up and get here. I hate winter. I like being outside. I like being outside. Huh?
I hope my foot gets well before spring gets here.
So what happened? What happened? Are you a diabetic or?
No, I was trying to make some bank pole holders, and I had the angle iron in my left hand, and the grinder with the cutting wheel in my right hand. No guard on grinder, and then I was cutting the angle iron, and I had the angle grinder in lock position. And when it got binded, it snatched it out of my hand, and it came down and it cut my leg to the bone, and then it fell on my foot, and it went across my foot, cut my shoe and everything. I had to throw that $20 crock away. But it cut my foot all the way across. I went to the. I mean, I had bones and tendons and everything showing.
When did this happen? How long's it been?
September 6th, Labor Day.
Shit. Is it going to heal?
Trying to get ready for the 2-7 tournament Aaron was putting on, and I got everything made except for them pole holders. And man, that was a mistake right there. That was a stupid mistake. I mean, it was all my fault. And wow,
that's no joking, grinder boy.
Yeah.
My dad got his leg amputated. I used to take him to the wound care and all that crap, you know.
Right.
Doctor said you eat a lot of beef jerky. It'll heal it because of the protein in it. And that's what he told him to do to heal his, nub up, because he was a diabetic. He was a truck driver. He didn't take care of himself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he said, just eat beef jerky because of the protein in it, and it'll heal it up.
Right.
Heal your sores, yeah.
Well, I am a type 2 diabetic. That's why that's taking it so long to get well. But
let me tell you something else. You ever heard of this shit called Corona? It's horse balm. That shit right there, my dad used to put it on us for cuts, sores. I mean, everything. That shit, you put it on horses for cuts, cows. It's good for you. You know what I mean? Hold on a minute, and I'll show you, and you can get you some. And I'll tell you what, I burnt my arm. There's a little bit of scar right here, and I've radiator burn. My radiator, I went to go shut my hood on my truck, and a cap popped off, and it splattered all over me. And thank God there was snow outside, because I stuck my arm in the snow so it wouldn't peel my skin back. And I took that damn horse balm, that Corona, and put it on there. And that's what saved me from having to go to the Baptist burn unit and get hog graft and shit off my ass and put on my arm. I'm telling you, you need to get you some of that. Here, I'll show you. Just give me a second. I'll grab it and I'll show you.
All right.
You talking about that grinder? I had a weld business, portable weld business.
Right.
I was on the farm one day and working on a disc, and I had my 9-inch grinder out.
Yeah.
And it was hot, man. So I didn't have my leather coat on, so I just had a t-shirt like this. I was sitting there going back and forth with that grinder, and it hit a piece of angle iron. When it did, that 9-inch grinder come back, went right across my belly.
Oh,
cut my shirt. Man, it didn't cut me, boy, but it put a burn mark like that, and it went through 3 layers of skin. I was like,
oh man,
I can only imagine what you went through.
Yeah, I've been debating on whether I should take a picture and show progress on YouTube or not.
I told him,
I'm gonna right here. Wait, let me turn it right there. This right here is what you need for your right. Let me turn it right there. See it?
Wait. Corona on it.
Yeah, horse balm.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you. See, here's what it looks like.
Huh.
Yeah, my sister-in-law had a horse that cut its leg wide open.
Yeah.
Took it to the vet, spent thousands of dollars to get it fixed, and he told them put that on it and it healed it up. And boy, it healed it up.
Tractor Supply. I'm telling you, this shit right here. It's right here. I'm serious.
Right.
This is what my dad used because he was a diabetic and he'd get them sores on his foot, and then his wound care people come over there and scrub his foot and get the dead skin off and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? Because he gets sores, and they would pack this shit with it. And I'll tell you what, they would go away. And then he'd have another one come up somewhere, because, he was using that one foot because he didn't have he was he was in a wheelchair and he was using that one foot and just wore a sock all the time on the, because I tore all the carpet out of the house and laid hardwood floor in there for him so he could get around easier on his, on his wheelchair,
Right.
But get you some of that Corona horseball, man. I'm telling you, and pack the shit out of it. It's a little expensive, but man, I'm telling you, it's good shit.
I go to wound care. I was going once a week, every Monday, and then they changed it to every 2 weeks. And then I went back yesterday, and they they took me off the bandage. The wrap. Melissa was having to wrap my bandage all every day. They took me off of that yesterday and put me on a big 4x4 square Band-Aid like thing.
Yeah, it's like a foam thing. It's like a foam thing. Yeah, where you can put your foot down and it wouldn't. Yeah.
But and then they said they now got me on every 3 weeks, so it's healing. I mean, but I still got to go, but it is healing.
Right. I'm telling you, brother, get you some of that horseball, man. I'm serious. You'll be able to fish in the spring. If you walk, you just have a badass scar. It'll heal it a lot faster as long as you keep it clean.
I don't believe me. I'm 55 years old, dude. I don't care about scarring. That just.
I know, but I'm just. I know.
And character. That's what
I'm just trying to help you get the son of a bitch healed up and
I know.
I mean,
I told him the other night that I said ain't nothing gonna stop him from fishing. We're gonna have to get him a hover round and add him some pole holders on it.
Yeah.
And a little foot holder to hold his foot up.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
And then he could just, when he gets a bite, he could just go backwards.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, but that horseball, man, I've been using this shit my whole life. My dad's put it on us for everything. Poison ivy, it killed poison ivy and poison oak too, man. I'm not kidding. Poison sumac.
Wow.
Mosquito bites. You put that shit on mosquito bites? Huh?
So back in my day, Dad throw kerosene on it.
There you go.
That was my grandpa, man.
My grandpa did it too.
Camphor-phenique. Remember that?
Oh, my dad used to use camphor-phenique religiously.
Oh,
man.
Yeah. Iodine. That's back when iodine burnt the crap out of you. Put it on you.
Yeah, they outlawed that shit. I mean, it's diluted now, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of my waters are diluted.
Huh?
None of my waters are diluted. They're just there. Like the Cascade kid. Has big blues, big flatheads, sturgeon, you name it.
Oh, it does? Yeah. Well, I'm ready to see you catch one.
I'm not after sturgeon, but I have caught them.
I want to see you catch a big one.
Well, they got big ones in there. They got them in the Mississippi, too.
Yep.
That ain't no joke. Tennessee, too. Potomac, James is upcoming. All these rivers, man, are good. Everybody's catching fish, man, everywhere. I like it. I like watching everybody. Huh?
I think the next hundo, I think Mike's going to catch it in the next hundo. I think Mike will be the one to catch it. I mean, he, as much as he fishes and the big fish that are in that spot where he's at, there's got to be a fish down there that's 100 pounds. I mean, he caught one that was what, 97 pounds?
Yeah, he said, no, it was 94.
94, yeah, 94.
Yeah. So he sent me a picture of it. He goes, "You ain't never seen my fish?" I said, "I think you're lying." I was messing with it. I said, "I think you're lying." He sent me the picture tonight, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
It's a big, and you know how big Mike is. This fish was big. I mean, it was big.
Yep. I think me and Melissa.
He did. He told me where you caught your PB at a flat. He said, man, you wasn't lying. He said, there's some big ones. Yeah. Cause he's, you know, he's fished it too. Yeah. But I don't know. You know, it's all, like we said, it's all up in the air on the Hondo, you know, but you know, Big Mike is pretty, you know, he's the front runner, I'm thinking. But you know, it could be anybody.
Because he goes fishing a lot. And there's
I'll tell you one thing.
There's big fish in that.
I'll tell you one thing though. He does get his ass up and goes to work on that bulldozer or that track hole. I mean, he does no matter what. No, I mean, he does. That's his life. He goes to work, pays the bills. He's off, leaves, boom, he's gone. He loves it. He loves showing people that he loves showing it.
Yeah.
He don't care about all that other bullshit. He just loves showing people that he's good.
Right. And I don't blame him. Hey, God. And you know what?
He's pretty good.
He got monetized finally. I'm glad that he went over 1K. Man,
me too.
That
he
guy
deserves it. Yeah, I mean, he deserves it. He's put in the time. I mean, for real. Spent some money doing it, chasing bait, and you know, and I've been helping him a little bit out on the panfish area and shit, you know, and stuff like that to, you know,
right
here and there, you know, make him a little bit better bait guy instead of just skipjack. Because, you know, I told him, I was like, look, do you like eating the same thing 3 times a day for the rest of your life? No, you change it up.
Right.
You know, sometimes they might hit skipjack all the time, but hell, you throw a bluegill or a piece of something out there, boy, you catch a bigger one. You know, they're just, you know, it's just like us, you know.
Right.
But, you know, that river is so abundant, but that river is so abundant with that skipjack. You know, that's the bait, you know.
Was that me or you?
Who?
Aaron.
That was me, probably. I plugged in my charger on my phone.
Okay.
I agree with George Ray. I mean, I get excited on the small fish just as I do the big ones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
You know,
I mean,
just
everybody likes to catch big fish. Who doesn't like to catch a big fish?
Oh yeah. You get them hooks in the water enough, your chances of catching one, you know, goes up.
Right.
You never know.
Right.
You might pull in 50 small ones about like that there, then all of a sudden, right before you go home, you're packing up, and all of a sudden that pole bender gets on, and you got an 80-pound fish on there.
Yeah, look what happened to Mike tonight. I mean, he just went live, man, and turned around and was trying to say hi to everybody and shit, and that reel went, wee! Boom, there was a 40, 35. He waited, I think it was like 35 pounds or something.
Yeah.
But when he caught those fish, John Euler called him and asked him if everything was all right. And he's like, he forgot his pack, and, you know, his charger went out, and, you know, his phone had like 15%, you know what I mean? So he was like, shit. So I had to, we were trying to figure out his inches and stuff. That's why I popped into Hazes, so he wanted me to tell him, you know what I mean? So let him know or whatever, because then he caught what was it? Hell, one of them was 41. The first one he caught was 42 and a half. The second one tonight was, what was it? 41 and a half. And then the third fish, 34 and a quarter. So he's got, total out of 3 fish right now, he's got 118 and 118.25. So I think he's in the top 10.
Right.
But he's going to hit it again tomorrow and make up for, you know, everybody's, you know, shit.
That's a lot of fish.
Yeah. But, you know, he catches those big ones. So, you know, it's not like he's sitting there trying to, you know, he catches 20 of them that are, say, 25 inches long. You know what I mean? He catches them big ones, adds them inches up. You know, what is it? The 5 biggest fish or something? You know, with the Well, hell, he's already got 3 right now. But he can substitute. Hell, he's still got most of the month. You know, he can get rid of the 34 and 2.5 if he catches a 45 incher, you know, or whatever. Just substitute, you know, or any of one of the guys in the tournament.
You, Austin, welcome in.
Did Avid go to sleep?
Yeah,
Probably.
Hey, Hogleg, when do you think you'll be able to go back fishing?
I hope I'm completely healed up by the spring, completely healed up. But if things are going the way it's going now, I'll be able to at least go out on the bank and fish. Probably right after Christmas. I'm hoping.
Yeah, I wouldn't push it.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's what I'm scared of. But I ain't gonna go if I can't have something around my, the top of my foot where the sore is, protecting it. But I'm hoping.
Didn't they give you like? Did they give you a little boot to put over all your? Did they give you a little boot to put over your, or a little shoe thing?
Yeah, they gave me a shoe thing, but that's why I'm so glad that shoe thing. It's about 2 inches above, taller than any of my other shoes, and it makes me like this, you know. That's why I'm so glad that they
put the pad
off the bandages and put a little Band-Aid on top of it. Because when they did that yesterday, I told Melissa, I said, take me to Walmart. She said, why? I said, because I'm going to get me a pair of slides so I can stop hobbling down the hallway. And boy, I love it now. I can walk like a halfway normal person.
Well, at least you can walk on it and you're not in a wheelchair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's really a good plus because, you know, you're putting weight on it and you're not busting shit out, you know. Right. You're not bumping it. You're not, I mean, you're trying to be good with it. You're not busting on a door corner or a table leg or some shit, you know.
And I found a pair of slides. I mean, they didn't cost much money, but I found a pair of slides that's adjustable.
Yeah,
and so I can put it on my foot, you know. But
so after some of that corona, that should be healed up quick.
Yeah,
for real.
Yep.
Is Epic at work?
Huh?
I'm at work.
I mean, not Epic, but Avid. I mean, sorry. I don't get tired. Oh, sleeping on the job, snoring. We got it recorded.
The car looks like.
Security vehicle.
He's awake.
Yep, he's awake. But I got these.
You know, Hogleg, you just need to take your time. You got a good thing going on right here. You know what I mean? This is a perfect, you know, this is perfect winter time. You know, you can do your thing right here, you know, and get it healed up in a clean place. You're not out there, you know, on the bank or any of that, getting all messed up and ripping it open and shit. You know what I mean? You'll be ready. You'll be ready.
But it's been 3 months, man. That's September 6th.
I know. I know.
Long months.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? You're on the downslide now. Hopefully, you know. It's healing. That's a plus, you know.
Yeah, that's right. It stopped healing because when I got some bacteria in it, and but they gave me some stuff to a compound I had to have it specially made. Uh, my insurance didn't cover it, so I had to come out of pocket there. But it was expensive, and they they made a compound that I had to mix with saline, and that's what me and Melissa did every night was when she changed the bandages out, she'd wash it with that mixture and then leave a gauze pad with that mixture of that. Uh, uh, oh, but he's leaving.
He
But
gonna get coffee.
but yeah, he and so far that bacteria hadn't come back, and
That's good. Did they give you a little bitty? Did the wound care give you a little bitty tube of this shit with a little black lid on it? And it's like this paste stuff that they put on your sore.
No.
I'll tell you what. They gave it to my dad, and it was good shit. Yeah, ask him about it next time. Say, hey, do you got this little,
Or
it's a little tube of shit. It's like an ointment.
They started me out with medicine called Santil. The doctors called it maggot spit. I was put it on there for about a month, and what maggot spit does is it eats. It's supposed to eat everything, and it was supposed to clean it also, and it did clean it. And but they told me to skip that, and mind you now, every time I go back to the wound care, they do what they call a debris of the top. What a debris is, if anybody don't know, is they take and cut the whole top off of it. And and man, the other day I said, or what? This it was 2-3 visits past. I told the doctor, I said, man, y'all keep cutting the top off of it. Y'all just wanting more money out of me. So, and I'm just that kind of person. I say what's on my mind. I've told the doctor before. Let's see, 2006 or 2007. I told my primary doctor. So every time I go to him, they would send me to have blood tests done, and every time I'd go to him, blood test, and it would cost me $245 every time I went to see the doctor because they were doing a blood test on me, and I got aggravated, and I said, look, doc, I only come to you for my script. I'm not taking no more blood tests because you don't know what's wrong with me, and so I'm not going to get no more blood tests done. I'm only here for you to write my scripts. And do you know that doctor didn't like me after that?
Well, hell no. So how much blood are you going to take? How many tests are you going to do? How fucked up am I?
Yeah.
Tell me. Quit taking my blood.
And the bad part is, with all them tests being done, I was a diabetic the whole time, and I didn't know it because he wasn't letting me know that I was a diabetic. And I had 2 strokes in 2012. I lost my both all my right side on both of them, but the second one affected my speech, and I had to learn how to eat again, how to speak again, how to walk again, everything.
Yeah.
Because he didn't tell you. Yeah. Or do you have a diabetic episode that boom turned you into a stroke?
Yeah. And
I'll tell Melissa.
A lot. Melissa and me been through a lot, and she stood by me. That's why I said a while ago, Melissa ain't gonna hurt me because she's been with me through thick and thin. I mean, I love her to death, and she's not out to hurt me. I realize that. But and get this, in 2004, I had triple heart surgery. open heart surgery.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Rough shape,
Joe
man.
B.
Yeah, Melissa, I'm not trying to eat. That's my garlic chicken.
We're gonna have to record this now. Avid's in there snoring.
I'm not snoring.
You was a while ago. What lake? Oh yeah, we got fish in that lake.
Charges
I
matter.
wasn't snoring.
He cracks me up. What are you guarding?
Charges matter.
The bank?
No, an auction.
An auction. What kind of auction?
A car auction.
A car auction.
You buying a hot rod?
Nope.
Is that like a dealer auction?
Yeah. It's an auction to let the dealers come in.
Yeah.
They got rid of that one over here in the city because it's right there on the highway, man. They had so much crap going on, they shut it down. People
Well,
cutting
the company
fences,
says
coming to
that
back,
they're
stealing car
stolen
parts
from.
and shit. Cars, trucks. Huh?
The dealer shut it down because they were getting stolen from people coming off the highway and getting back on and taking the cars that way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got shut down.
Looks like somebody's walking along the wall back there with the car. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, Hooks.
I have more stuff in this car.
Hey,
Seeing
there's two
things
cars
than you
leaving.
see. I see more things in this car than you see.
I got eyes in the back of my head. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna call it a night tonight. It was good. Keep your foot healed up. Nice to meet you, Rustic. Avid, wake
Hey, you
up.
too. What's that? Air run? I can't get my glasses
No, it's
on.
Aaron. It's Aaron.
Aaron? Nice to
Yeah,
meet
it's
you too.
Aaron.
Air
I
run.
can see.
Air dash run.
I had some
It's Aaron.
cataracts removed, and they put them lenses in. Man,
Yeah.
I can see piss sand on an elephant a mile away. But from sitting here to there, I gotta have glasses just to read what's on the screen.
Oh wow. That's
That's
me.
funny.
That's me. I can see fine from a distance, but in order for me to read this chat right here, I have to wear glasses. I have to wear reading glasses.
Yeah, whenever they put them lenses in my eyes, they did both of them. Boy, I used to wear glasses all the time, and man, you get 3 feet away from me, and I can see perfect, and I can see for a long ways off. But boy, you get within 3 feet of me,
See y'all later.
you just
All right,
blind. Take it easy.
Have a good one. Enjoyed
Bye.
you being up here.
Yes, sir. You keep trucking, brother.
All right. You too. Yes, good to have you up here, Rustic Outdoors.
Yeah, I downloaded this thing yesterday, and it told me I had to wait 24 hours.
Oh, doggone.
What'd you download?
So I just took a chance on it this morning. I know it ain't been 24 hours, and it was on. I said, well, look at there.
Huh.
What did
own-
you download, Rustic?
Do what?
What did you download?
StreamYard.
StreamYard, you don't download. You just bookmark it on your search bar.
What?
You don't have to download StreamYard.
Download StreamYard.
You just so I don't. That's what things are. Wow, doggone. People don't understand computers most of the time, or not just computers, it's smartphones. When you have a smartphone or computer and you search the web, you don't ever click on them ones that has the ads out by the next. You'll see ones, all the ones that have ad next to whatever you're looking up. You don't want to click on them. You go straight to StreamYard and click it, and then because StreamYard is not nothing you have to download. It's just it runs through your browser.
Yeah, I went through Google and got mine, and it just had me put my email in, then it took me right into it.
Right.
So, because I tried to go on YouTube, just regular YouTube, but it says mine says you got to have at least 50 or more subscribers.
Right.
And I think I'm 4 or 5 away from that. So
right.
I figured, you know what? Everybody's talking about this StreamYard. I'm going to go check it out.
Well,
yeah, but StreamYard you don't have to download.
Do what?
You don't have to download StreamYard.
Yeah. Yeah, but I looked at that, and there's like 10 or 12 down StreamYards to download, and I don't know which one to do, so I don't mess with it.
The one
Right.
we use is on, you Google it, and it'll come up StreamYard, and that's the one you use because you don't have to download it. You just bookmark it.
Oh, okay.
And you can use it the same day.
Okay.
and believe me, you don't want to go to the YouTube side because I was on StreamYard and free version, and I run out of hours. You only allowed 20 hours on StreamYard for free a month, and so I was out of hours, and so I went to that YouTube side, and I went live on there. Now YouTube, when you go on YouTube side, it looks all pretty and all this because everything's blacked out and it looks good. But I do not like it, and I don't like it for one reason and one reason only. You can't have guest up.
Yep. And it's narrow screen too.
Yeah.
I noticed that too. You can't have guests up there to talk to and stuff.
Right. But StreamYard put out a cyber deal. They got a new program out, and I got in on that cyber deal. It's done ended now, but it's called the Essential Pack. It offers everything that the basic pack offers, but it has. You see that little StreamYard up there in the right hand corner?
Yeah.
That has to stay up there, and
that wouldn't bother me a bit.
no, it don't bother me a bit. Let's see and see.
I like having my own logo up there.
Well, right there's my own logo, hog leg, and I can put anything up there.
Yeah, but I have mine up there without StreamYard.
For saving me $15 a month, I don't care. That StreamYard can stay up there for all I care.
Yeah, they said they got one for 10. So
yeah, that's what this is.
As long as I can get on like this and chat and do a live stream from the bank while I'm fishing or something, that's all that matters to me. Then I can get here and chat with people and
right. Like I said, this Essential Pack, it offers everything that the basic pack offers, except for the duck don't come with it, but you have to leave that StreamYard branding up there.
Yeah, I think I said it the other night. So I didn't care if the duck flew across the screen as long as I can get up there.
That's right.
He can do Howard the Duck dance for all I care.
That's right.
But yeah, I'm on 5 o'clock. The weather comes on. I looked on my radar and it didn't show no weather, just 10% chance. That means it's stream low. But watch the weather. If there's no weather coming in, I'm gonna go fishing this morning.
Oh wow! I don't blame you. Shoot,
I'd stream it, but I don't have a charge pack for my phone yet.
Yeah.
because I'm just now getting into all this stuff, and I go with Danny Stone a lot, and I see what he's got, and then y'all talk about what you got, and I said, well, I need to check in and all that.
Right. You know, I said that when I had everything that I was going to do, that 7 to 10 or the 7 to 2 tournament, I'm the type of person. I'm a DIY type of person, and I make everything. As a matter of fact, I made a set of lights to take out there at that tournament. That really bright. I built them, and I made me a battery pack. I had a little kayak battery. I don't know what that. I don't know if you know what that looks like, but I took.
You talking about one of these little small deep cycle, like 12-volt batteries that they have for kayaks.
Yeah, I took one of those, and I don't know if you ever watched fishing and stuff with his DIY app, but I
went out of a sample box.
Yeah, I had a dry box. I took the battery, stuck it in the dry box. Then I ordered let's see, two 3.0 two USB ports that had 2 in each one, and then I ordered 2 cigarette lighter plugs, and I made my own battery pack, and I stuck it in there, and you know that little battery kept them lights, LED lights, bright as crap. Up there on that pole, it ran them all night long to the next day, and I can't remember, 12, 16 hours, and they were still going when I unplugged it. So
that's good.
That's all I need.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. I got some. When I had my portable welding business, I took in after about 7 years. I went and got a shop, a really big shop. There was two buildings together. Big shop for the combines, tractors, and equipment I worked on. Then over here in the back, I worked on boats, rewired and the new switches and stuff. And in the front, I opened up an outdoor store, just a bait and tackle. And I had a bunch of those leftover charging ports. That you cigarette lighter ones that you put your little charger in, you hook your USB port up to it.
Right.
And so I was thinking about taking that and putting a couple of those in there and make me one.
Oh, we lost Evan.
Yeah. I seen him move just a minute ago.
But I made my own battery
Get
pack.
one of those because my granddaughter's got one in a little 4-wheelers that charges, that you charge up and she rides all over the place.
Right.
But she's outgrown it and the battery's still good. I was thinking about making one out of that. Just enough to keep the phone cars.
I don't see why that wouldn't work. Anything, as a matter of fact, if I didn't have that battery, I was going to get a little lawnmower battery. Batteries like you use for lawnmowers.
Oh man, that'd be heavy there.
Yeah, I'm fortunate though. I had that one.
Yeah.
But that's what I use.
But don't throw that kid's toy away if it's got a good battery in it, man. You can make stuff out of that. You can hook something up, charge the light off of it or something when electricity goes out.
Yeah. Let's see what the chat says.
And the best part about it is you can leave it on the charger 24/7. You never have to take it off.
Right. Right. Tim Molina said he hook set you because you look like a catfishman.
What?
He said Tim Molina said he hook set you because you look like a catfishman.
Well, thank you. I'm beginning to try. I'm getting my little whiskers coming up. Took me 53 years to get that.
Hog leg said D. White Melissa Hedge. Yeah. Yeah. I guarantee you that's
Not the tools.
Right, man. All right, take it easy, Bandit. Froggy.
Yeah, until I get a bandits leaving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, take care. Let's see what I was going to say. I forgot. Absent-minded. Yeah, for right now, until I get a charge pack for my phone to where I can, live stream something like that, or
Right.
check out somebody else's live stream, because I won't step on nobody's toes. I mean, if I go on there and look, if it's live streaming, I'll just wait till they're done.
Well, that's what we was talking about just a while ago. I mean, there's so many people out here going live nowadays that if you got the followers that really care about you, and they're going to go, and you're not going to have to worry. You don't have to worry about stepping on somebody's toes, because there's enough people out here to go around. And so if you have your followers, they're not going to leave you. What I'm trying to say is they're going to follow you no matter what. No matter if somebody else is going live and you go live at the same time, they're going to come to you. And the ones that stay, I mean, they care more about those. And there's nothing wrong with that. I understand that, but I understand what you're saying. Just like me and this deal right here. Mike's fishing home, I didn't want to step on his toes, but he explained it to me, and of course I already knew it. But we've got the understanding that it don't matter. Go live when you get a chance to, and if your followers are going to follow you.
I had a friend of mine tell me that that he don't like stepping on toes, so he waits about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, then he'll go live. He said that way the people that's already in his room is going to be in his room on his chat. And then if they want to see me, they'll come see me. And I told him, I said, that's fine, I'll do that. But I said, when I pop it on and I see somebody's on live on chat, I said, I won't step on their toes. I'll wait a while.
That's right. But just like Chris said, hooks and hammocks, just go live.
Just go live. Oh, trust me, if I get out there and I'll be like Danny Stone and catch over a 75-pound cat, oh yeah, I'm gonna bust it live and say. But
let's see.
But just go out there just to chit chat on somebody else.
Just subscribe to my channel. I didn't know I have a channel. Dallas, you don't have to have a channel just for somebody to subscribe to you. You have a channel. If you're on YouTube, you have a channel. You don't put content out though, but you still have a channel. And if you ever do decide to go live, you'll have subscribers already. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. Whether you post videos or not, you got it.
Right. Hooks and Hammers just said that to him. Okay. That's like Melissa. She has a channel, but she doesn't put content out. And people subscribing to her all the time.
Well, she's too busy patrolling the room.
Yeah.
She's doing a good job, though.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, we was talking about new stuff and tackle coming out and stuff like that. I was trying to come up with a deal to don't know if I've seen this before, but this is my version of it. This right here, just an old slit floater. Right there. Let me get over here.
Okay.
Okay. This is what I use for crappie fishing, but usually I got a 3-inch cigar float on there.
Yeah.
Whenever I tie my line a certain way, or straight down, you got the line coming out with the hook hanging off of it. I'll put that up on the line like it's right here, and I'll put a stop right here.
Right.
And whenever my main line down to my brake line, let me go over here. My main line coming down to my brake off line, then my hook line comes off here.
Right.
You got the line that comes off of here to your hook. And when it's setting out the water, you know, most time it's moving and, well, let me get over here. It's moving and stuff.
Right.
And hanging down when the water's calm. Man, that right there keeps that thing out there straight like that. So your main line, oh God. Yeah. Let's see, I got it wrong side here. Your main line right here, I gotta get used to this, is right here. That holds that bait out there straight like it right there, maybe come down a little bit. I tell you what, that's given me more fish than I've ever thought possible, because a lot of times when you're fishing in that rock, that bait falls right down on that rock. And I know a lot of people use floats, keep their big floaters to keep their baits off.
Right.
But I like that stick on there. I mean, it don't hurt nothing. It don't break your line. It don't inhibit the line, but it keeps that bait out there. And especially when you're reeling it in, it keeps it pulling to the side so it don't wrap around your sinker line. But I'm just trying that out to see what's I got it set up on one of my poles, and I'm gonna try it out, see what it does. Because normally I always used back in my 20s, I used crappie rigs, the wire ones, and it had automatic wire sticking out to the side of it. Yeah, and that always done pretty good, but you can't use that wire up on that mono, because if you catch a big one, that wire will pull through that mono.
Right.
And I'm not a big fan of the swivels, because I've lost some big cats before. Just pull that swivel open. It don't matter how big it is. It just pulls it right open.
Yeah, I'd love to go fishing with anybody, Melissa.
Brian B. impersonation. Won't be a lot of contact, just some snoring. Yeah, I heard about that the other night. He was just on his cymbal, and they said they could hear it vibrating off there, snoring real loud.
Yeah.
I told him, well, I was watching it. I seen where he was laying on the bed, but I left after that. I didn't. And they said, well, it happened right after that. You missed it.
I got a front room tore up. Well, Ernie, you need to get a shower curtain for that. See all this right here over here? I had it behind me, hiding all the junk back here in this room. This was my old eBay room. And this curtain right here, a shower curtain, it was hiding all this stuff behind me until I got it a little straightened up. And now it's hiding everything that was in this section over there behind that section, behind the curtain.
I'm in my wife's dining room. I turned it to my office. She don't like that very much.
Yeah.
She said, I'm tired of looking at all that fishing stuff. I said, well, quit looking.
Yep. That's right.
Look over there.
That's right. Me and Melissa live in a 3-bedroom house. And one bedroom is our master bedroom. And, you know, it has everything that the master has in it, you know, the shower and a bathroom, full bathroom, and all this. But with the other 2 rooms, the smallest room, we call our junk room. We got all kinds of junk in there. The overflow room. Yeah. And then the other bedroom, I've turned it, since our youngest son moved out, I turned it into the eBay room, and now it's a YouTube room.
I got one that's my grandson's, and when we remodeled, I repainted, new carpet and everything I put down. And he said, this is my room. Ain't nothing in there but 2 toy chests of toys everywhere. Then my granddaughter took the other bedroom, which was my daughter's bedroom at the time. And she wanted a new bed, new dresser, so we got that, and I repainted, new carpet. And she comes in and checks it and everything, makes the bed when she comes over, but she sleeps in my recliner.
Oh.
She won't. She'll go in and watch TV, a big screen up on the wall, but she won't sleep in there though.
Right. Well, me and Melissa, our 2 boys are grown, and one of them is a owner operator of a big rig, and the other one is a butcher. The oldest one is how old is the oldest one, Melissa? 38 now, 36.
36.
And the youngest one's 4 years younger than he is. So, and we got the oldest boy. We have one granddaughter by him, and the youngest one we have 4 grandkids.
You
2
say
boys
4?
and 2 girls. Huh?
Oh, we got a
Yeah.
handful.
Yeah, we got 5 grandkids altogether.
Yeah, my son's
And the
30, and my daughter's 28. Thinks to be 29 in April, and she's got 3 kids. And my grandson, he's the middle one. He's a little short dude, got red hair. He's cute as a button. And when he comes over here, he throws fit. He said, "I'm not living with you, Mama, no more."
What's worse than hog leg? Oh, passing gas. If anybody wants to come up here, I'm gonna put the link back out in the chat. There you go. Yeah, I was that way, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I was the same way you are until uh, this week. I finally got to where I understand it better. But Lee Evans has a show that he does every morning, and I go on. And Mike's Fishing Home has it at nighttime, and Lee Evans has the morning show, and so I wanted to get in that spot in there between them, and I didn't. Sometimes Mike's Fishing Home goes over later, and who knows when he's going to stop in his live. So I just said, the heck with it. I'm going to go live every night at 2 a.m. That's going to be my time slot. Then I've got to where when you're on live, time flies by. It's like right now, I've been going for 4 hours and 12 minutes. It don't seem like I've been on here this long. And it's 6:11 a.m. here where I'm at. And I guarantee you, if Lee ain't on already, he's soon be coming on. And so whoever wants to follow Lee, they're gone. But and my number is still at 22. So obviously he hasn't gone live or they decided to stay here. Okay, Ernie said he hits about 9 a.m. So I got like 2 or 3 more hours. You hear that, Melissa? I got 2 or 3 more hours.
Is who what talking about? Oh, you? I don't know. I didn't know what Wonder F meant.
But he goes live early every morning. Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, I've had Lee Evans, J Dog, Chris. They were all in my chat room yesterday morning. And speak of the devil. Good morning, Chris.
What's going on?
Okay, Takedown.
Been waiting for Kelly to wake up before I jumped in.
Oh, the boss is awake now, huh?
Yep, I made her pot of coffee.
Wow.
Hey,
I wanted the Rustics talking about going live and stuff, so
Lori,
hey, I'll do this. Any help I can get it, I appreciate it.
well, I mean, so you already got the most expensive part you need, and that's your phone.
That's right.
Yeah, if you call it a phone.
But you can go out to Walmart. Most of you can go back in the electronics section, but a lot of times up by the registers, they'll have those battery banks. I've got 3 of these. They're all different kinds. They're all pretty much. Anchor's a good brand.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's wet.
Rechargeable.
This is another one. And then I got one more in here. I think that's another Anchor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've paid more than $20 for any of these.
Oh, wow.
And all of them will run my phone all day.
Wow.
Huh.
So you don't have to go spend. I mean, they make some better ones. You can spend $60, $70, $80 on some of them, and they are better. But
yeah,
you don't need it.
Right.
I just, I think, like I said, I think I've paid less than $20 for all of them, and I can, I'll have my phone hooked to one, and if we're in the boat, or especially if I'm in the kayak, because my phone's all the way up in the front of the kayak, I can't see chat, so I've got a tablet.
Right.
I bought one of the cheap tablets I had out at Walmart. I mean, I say cheap, it's like $200, and you don't need this. You don't need it at all to go live. But I did buy a tablet just so I could stay away from my phone and still read chat.
Still read
turn
chat.
the hotspot on my phone and turn this on so I can run my phone. The whole point of telling you this is I can use one of them for my phone and one of them for the tablet.
Right.
Yeah.
So you can watch chat on your tablet.
You don't need the tablet. You don't need the tablet at all. You can just read chat right off your phone.
Right.
Yeah, I just hit
Walmart. Go ahead.
I just hit the little chat button down at the bottom. It switches over to chat, and I can read what they're saying.
Another thing you're going to want is some kind of tripod or something to hold your phone. And this is a tiny little one. Now, it'll go about chest high on me, so that's about 7 foot.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I need one about 7 foot. I'm 6'5".
But, I mean, that's it. Get you something to hold your phone. Get a little power pack for $20 and go live.
That's
Yeah,
right.
my granddaughter got an easel for Christmas last year. She never used it, and it's metal and everything. It's got 3-leg tripod on it. All I did was you seen those small ones got the bendable legs on it. I took the top off of it and mounted on top of that. That's what tripod I'm using right now.
That'll work. That'll work.
Then
it does good.
For the tripod, like just something like this, just to clip your phone in.
Yeah.
That screws right down on that tripod. It doesn't have to be anything fancy.
No. Like I said, I went to the Dollar Tree.
Welcome in.
$1 little deal that pulls up down, holds your phone, got 3 little bendable legs. I just screwed the top off of it and mounted it on top of that.
Yeah, just make sure, think
Good
out.
morning. Welcome in, Lee.
When you get out to wherever it is you're going to fish, the viewers want to see your rods.
Yeah.
And it's nice if we can see you too.
Right.
For me, it's not a deal breaker. For some people, they want to see you.
Yeah.
For me, I don't care. As long as you're chatting with us and we can understand what you're saying, just set up your camera in a place we can see all your rods. Make sure you're paying attention to chat as much as possible. And chat a lot of times will take care of itself.
Yeah.
You're going to feel like you don't know what to say, and there's going to be dead air. There's going to be times when you don't have anything to say. It's going to happen.
Believe me, I know.
I'm bad about looking at my phone. I say, "Oh, look at that bird going there." So there'll be plenty to say. I won't be like Danny Stone, but there'll be plenty to say.
Just pretend there's somebody there fishing with you and just talk to them.
Welcome
if you ever
in.
run out of things to say,
yeah.
you can always go to food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I went with Richard before and seen him chatting when he first started on it live, and it was long periods he wouldn't say nothing. Then he'd look on chat and he'd comment back and stuff like that. Then the next time he went out, he was chatterbox.
Yeah.
When you're out there, you can always talk about your setups, talk about your rods and your reels and your rigs. Everybody always likes that. Everybody likes to see what everybody uses.
Oh yeah.
Everybody does things just a little bit different.
Start the big controversy.
Yep. Believe me.
If you wanted to go live, you could run out there to Walmart. As long as you got something, put your phone in and hold it, and don't set it down on the ground. Get it up off the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You want to think about what we're looking at.
Yeah.
But get something to hold your phone and go buy a little. I knew you said you didn't have anything to charge your phone up with. For $20, you can have one out there at Walmart.
Right.
Go live.
Just go live.
The sooner you start, the better off you're going to be.
That's right.
I'm on this old Android here, and it's been dropped, screen's cracked. And of course, I was a welder, so it just went through heck, and so the battery don't stay up very long on this right here. I have to keep it on charger all the time. But I mean, the back of it just, when you try to view from the back, it looks like it's foggy out there, and that's why I use the camera in the front all the time.
Now, one thing I've noticed on some of these chargers, when I plug my phone in, if my phone is already fully charged, this will not start charging it when my phone drains until I push that button.
Right.
Some of them,
okay.
Yes, please. Some of them will, and I've lost streams because of that. Been out on the kayak and I thought my phone was charging the whole time, and all of a sudden, the screen goes black. Phone died. It's been plugged into these things the whole time. It's usually this one right here is my biggest culprit for that. So a lot of times when I'm going live, I don't like my phone to be fully charged starting out. When I plug it in, I want it to start charging immediately. I know it's working then.
Right.
So you do want to pay attention about every 30, 40 minutes. Go over there and take a look at your phone. Make sure it's still charging. Because some of these you have to push that. You have to turn it on or whatever, or it won't be charging.
Right. And I've seen some of those strapped to the tripod or whatever you're using to hold your phone.
If I'm on the bank fishing, a lot of times I've got a 6-foot charging cable. So a lot of times I've got it plugged in my phone and that charger's just laying on the ground.
Right. Okay.
Of course, if I'm in the boat, I've got a totally different setup for the boat. I've got that YOLO tech that plugs into my navigation lights, and then I can just plug right into that YOLO tech stick and charge my phone right off the boat. I don't have to have anything extra.
Good information. I'll have to go check that out. We ain't got but like 15 Walmarts around us right here. So somebody have one.
Just don't put a whole bunch of money into it starting out. You'll get to where you want to start spending more money on stuff, but just make sure you got a good signal. And that's for me, that's one of the hard things to tell people. You know, when somebody's going live, you want to support them, you want to help them.
Right.
If you can't see, if it's pixelated and you can't see, I'm not going to watch it.
Oh no, I'm not either.
But at the same time, I don't want to hurt their feelings. I don't want to say, hey man, it looks like crap. You need to end this. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah,
want to know if you guys come into one of my live streams and it looks like crap, I want to know it.
Right.
Because I'll end it. It ain't gonna do no good to have a crappy looking live. Nobody's gonna watch it.
Well, it's
Like
like I go into live stream, and you know you can see their poles a little bit along the edge, but they're setting. Let's see, just like this here, and you can barely see their poles out there, but they make sure they're like this.
Yeah.
And I've sat and watched a few of them. I thought, man, I can't even see that last pole down there, but it looks like it's moving.
You know, I mean, Chunky's got it good. He knows how he sets up good. You can see his eyes.
Yeah.
You can still see him. He does a really good job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like it. But I want to see the poles more than I want to see the person a lot of times. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
If you can't set up where you can get you both in there, then just concentrate on the poles. That's just my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody wants to see that pole jerk, that pole bender.
Yep.
Now, another thing to remember is we're in there for you. The fish are a bonus. Now, you got some people that's all they want to do. They're in there for the fish, but most people are going to be in there for you. So you're going to feel, you know, just like J-Dog and I yesterday. We were live on Lee's stream for many hours and never even got a bite.
Right.
But
never got a fish.
People were still there.
Right.
Yeah, I watched.
Yeah.
I watched it a long time. I mean, till I had to leave. But
yeah, me and Melissa did too.
You didn't catch anything?
Well, I apologize for boring you to death yesterday.
Oh man, to me that
remember, Chris, we were there for you.
Well, you were there for me.
Yeah, you and to see a pole bender, but hey, can't have one without the other. But one's just as good as the other.
Fish are a bonus, in my opinion. When I'm watching the live stream, I'm there to watch the person, and I'm there to talk and chat.
Yep.
And I hope you catch a fish.
That's right.
Oh yeah. It's like me on a lot of my videos I got. You know, I'll tell them. I said, look at that scenery, and I'll turn to the river. Look at that scenery. Ain't that beautiful?
Yep.
That's why I go out there. I mean, just because it's quiet and I mean, it's just beautiful scenery out there.
Well, you know, one thing I've found is because people used to, when I first started, let me answer Avid's question. Avid, yes, that boat and everything in it is jinxed so bad from Lee Evans. I don't think J-Dog's ever going to fix it. Just kidding, Lee. But when I first started doing my live streams, everybody kept complimenting me on how pretty everything was, you know, because when I'd go out, I wanted them to have something to look at.
Right.
But one thing that I've found, there ain't a whole lot of ugly places to fish.
No.
Most places you're going fishing, you're going to have some kind of scenery there that's either interesting or beautiful.
Yep.
Yep.
All you got to do is put it on camera.
Yep. I was thinking about that too. And if I'm sitting there and they're watching my poles, you know, start talking about the scenery, and I'll just turn around and show the scenery and then put it back on the poles or something. You know, everybody see where I'm at and what I'm doing. And but some places it's just hard to set up one on your poles because, and there's one place where we're fishing on the river that Danny took me to. There's a little sandbar spot right there, and there's a log sits there, and it's good and smooth and flat. And you put your poles there out in front of you because that's the best spot on that bank, I believe. But there's a bunch of rocks all over the place on that river, and you have to find a place to set up the tripod down, or you have to move your poles down there off the hot spot and throw over to the hot spot. But I'm sitting there thinking, Danny, y'all see a lot of his posts, but you don't see all of them.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Dallas. But if I'm your first subscriber, just remember that. So yeah, that's another good thing. We ought to, bring that. We touched on it a little bit, but there's a lot of people that don't understand. When you come into YouTube, YouTube makes you create a channel. So if you're in a chat room or something like that, you have a channel.
Yeah.
And even if you think you are never going to create content, Lee's not a jinx. Even if you don't think you're ever going to create content, people are probably still going to, if you're in these chat rooms, they're still going to come and they're going to subscribe. And then if you do make a video or you go live, you already have some people that are going to be there for you.
Excuse me.
That's right.
Because I don't know how everybody else does. If I subscribe to you, your bell is on. That's became a habit for me. If I'm willing to subscribe to you, then I'm willing to turn your bell on.
That's right. That's right.
Now, what I'm subscribed to so many channels that I go into my settings on my phone and I turn the YouTube notifications off.
That's right.
Your bell's still on.
Yeah.
But I use my phone for work, and I can't have it going off 600 times a day,
Yeah.
So I may not get it through my phone, but as soon as I log into YouTube, it's there. I know you're live, or I know you put up a video.
Well, it's like when I do a video out there on that river, just if I'm catching a fish or something like that, I've always got my phone set on airplane mode. I got it turned off so nobody call me.
Wait a minute. I got to answer her on this. What are you willing to cook? Bacon, eggs, bricks.
So your name's Steve?
Or you could just do a honey bun like you did yesterday morning. And some coffee.
Your name is Steve?
Yeah.
Okay. See, I was just telling Telly a few minutes ago. I was like, I don't know what his name is. Like I've ever heard
it. Yeah, my name is Steve. I prefer to be called Hog Leg. Same reason that because there's a lot of Steves on YouTube.
Yeah.
And every time I want to know who you're talking to. That way I know that if you call me Steve,
Chris's in here.
Yep. If you call me Steve, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but can you say Hog Leg?
When I first started coming into chats and stuff, I think I was pretty much the only Chris. So it was somebody said Chris, I knew they were talking to me.
Yeah. Right.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
That's why I stick with Reddit, because I'm David, and there's several Davids in there on some of these in this community.
It's gotten to the point. It's gotten to the point where I've thought, well, maybe I should tell everybody to just call me Hooks. That way I know you're talking to me, but I don't want to sound like I don't want you to use my name, because I don't care if you do.
That's me. I mean, I don't care if you use my name, but if you want to get a response out of me, I'd rather you call me Hog Leg, and that way I know you're talking to me.
Yeah.
Actually, y'all can call me anything you want to. Just don't call me late for breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Oh, Lee thinks he's got jokes.
What you saying?
Chris equals Shorty. Yeah, I want that. I want bacon, eggs, fried taters, side order of waffles, toasted lightly buttered, strawberry.
I'll be right back. I go turn the news.
That sounds too good.
You better call Uber Eats.
Yeah.
There's Tinkerbell.
Yeah.
You know, I hope Rustic goes live soon because I love to see new people. I love to see them get up there and get their first live in.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially fishing lives. Like you yesterday when y'all went out there, and of course you had a little trouble with your phone, I think, is it?
I don't know what it is. Every time I try to go into Lee's live on my phone, I have a problem. And I'm not saying anything against Lee. I don't want him to take it that way, but my phone and Lee's live streams never cooperate. But I can go in, you know, I've been in other people's lives with my phone and everything's been just fine.
Yeah. But I can't wait till I go fishing again. Because I'm going to take y'all right on.
We'll be there.
Come on, Takedown. Come on. But
I kind of want to go fishing again today. I ain't going to the Ohio River though. I can tell you that right now.
that's a long way, huh?
No, it's not that. It's just that river's dropping.
Yeah.
And there was so much. What you guys couldn't see on that live yesterday was all the debris we had to deal with.
I seen a lot of debris out there.
Yeah,
I seen a lot of
crazy amounts of debris.
Yeah.
It was muddy from what I seen.
It was muddy.
Yep.
Now, it had came down several feet overnight. I didn't know that until I showed up at the boat ramp, and J-Dog was like, yeah, here's where it was last night. And I'm like, man, that river's dropping fast. And I knew right then, I was like, we're going to struggle.
Yeah, I found that anytime they dropping water on a river, the fish ain't more likely ain't going to bite.
Especially when they drop it fast.
Yeah. That's how it is the rivers down here in Georgia anyway.
Well, see, we've been struggling on the Mississippi for the past. Well, they caught some good ones. I haven't, but a lot of people have been struggling like me on the Mississippi because the Mississippi was dropping so fast, and because one day we'd go out there to be at a point, you go out there 3 days later and it'd be like 6 feet down, and then we got this rain here a few days ago, and the Mississippi River started rising back up. So when I went out, I think it was Friday or Thursday. Anyway, I think it was Thursday. They were biting real good because the water came up about a foot, and we're supposed to get a ton more rain starting Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. So that river's going to rise. Hopefully, they'll start biting again real good.
All right, Melissa.
See you, Melissa.
That Lee Evans, man. That Lee Evans.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Rustic Outdoors. Don't worry about stepping on nobody's toes. And
oh yeah. I'm glad you brought that up because that was the reason I wanted to come up here.
Yeah.
And then to show him, don't spend a whole bunch of money on battery packs and stuff. But
right, and don't be worried about stepping on toes.
There are too many. I'll look at it this way. I don't want to mention any names or nothing, but because I don't blame them for doing this, but there's a lot of channels out there that go live a lot, and they go live when they can. They ain't worried about you. They're worried about if you're live. You know what I mean?
That's right.
And there are a few out there that might get a little upset that you went live while they were live. This community is not getting any smaller.
No.
If you wait your turn to go live, you ain't never going to go live.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Now, what
right.
you need to understand though is if you go live and somebody like Chunky's live, you may not get very many viewers in there.
Right. That's right. That's
But
right.
Oh, I'm saying.
it is what it is, you know. But if you wait
It's like
your
I tell
turn,
people,
you're never going to get it.
I'm new to this, so I'm at the bottom of the pecking order. I'm trying to climb my way up a little bit, but you know.
Plus,
but one thing
there's-
about me is I'll never step on anybody's toes to try to do that. I'm not running over anybody.
Yeah.
That's the way I felt too. Believe me, that's the way I felt. But several people on here has told me, don't worry about that. I mean, the people that wants to be your followers are going to follow you. No
I'll
matter
tell you what, if you're wanting to go live and you look it on there and you say, "Oh, Hooks and Hammocks is live," I'm not going to go live. Don't you go live? Don't worry about me.
Right.
You need your hours. You want your viewers. You want to make a live stream. Just do it. I ain't gonna hurt my.
I noticed a lot of them. They jump between them too to watch everybody, or they got two separate things to watch on.
That's right.
Sometimes if I'm here at my home on my laptop, I've had 4 or 5 lives going at one time on here.
That's
I
right.
just keep switching back and forth.
That's right. On a computer, you can do that. I mean, you can open new tabs and have each live and 10 lives or more up here.
It gets kind of hard to understand what everybody's talking about, but
yeah.
I'm always myself. I mean, I don't know no other way to be. I mean, what you see is what you get.
That's me. That's me. That's exactly what.
When I catch a fish now, I get a little too excited sometimes.
That's fine.
Oh, I get excited. Oh, man. And it don't have to be a big one for me to get excited.
Well, I'm going to take his advice. We got a Branson trip going to Branson, Missouri, I think the 12th, which is next Tuesday. This Tuesday coming up. And I'm going to stop by Walmart and get me one of them battery packs that you mentioned. And I'll probably live stream from up there off the balcony or something at the condo.
Right.
And show people, because when it's lit up, it's real pretty up there. But
now when you go,
what I want to know was, does that battery pack, does it come with a car charger where you can charge it in your car too?
Well,
where you can charge the battery pack.
It should come with a cord. If I remember right, I think they all come with their own cord, but it won't have it'll have a USB. Because the small end, when you're charging this, got a little small port.
Yeah.
Right there. That's where you plug in to charge this.
Yeah, but can you plug
your phone? You switch the cord around, put the USB in here, and then the small end goes to your phone.
Okay.
That's how all mine are.
Right.
And it should come, even if it doesn't. Well, depends on what kind of phone you got, whether or not your phone charger will fit that or not. But
it's Android.
Just depends on which one you got,
Yeah. Believe me.
Make sure you got, I mean, you'll know when you see them. You'll know if it works for your phone or if you need a separate cable for your phone or not.
Well, I got plenty of different connectors for different size cords, so
yeah, if you got one of those little adapters to plug in your cigarette lighter, I mean, now these things, they'll take a few hours to charge up completely, because they hold a lot of juice. So you may want to plug that in at home and get it fully charged.
I'm gonna try to do there's a couple lakes up there, good sized lakes too, and the one that they call Lake Taneycomo, I think it's what it is. That is said to have some of the biggest blues anywhere is right there in that lake. And they're plentiful. I mean, plentiful. So I'm gonna take some skipjack and some chicken up there and see what I can do, and might do a live stream there or something.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, and the other thing too,
might even see the Branson Bell going by out there on that lake.
Even if you don't have a battery pack, as long as your phone's fully charged, you ought to at least be able to get an hour live stream out of it.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, because it'd probably be cold by then, and I'll be out there an hour.
Did you see her waving? Till he walks by waving. You know, I've thought about that, George, but I don't know. I guess when you're new, you don't know what to do, and I guess we could probably think of something like that, but I have to do a YouTube search and see how many videos are already out there on how to do a live stream.
Well, I've been looking.
How to do a fishing live stream. You know what I mean?
Oh, now that.
Not how to catch fish on a live stream.
Fishing live
How
stream.
not to.
How to go fishing. How to go live while fishing.
How not to catch a fish during the live stream. How to catch a fish, turn the live stream off. I had a friend of mine, he said, man, every time I turn my GoPro on, I never get a bite. As soon as I turn that thing off, my pole goes, whoa.
That's exactly if you ever fish with J-Dog, that's
never fish with J-Dog.
He wants to fish. He don't want to be live. As soon as you turn that on, we ain't gonna get no bites. The fish don't know we're live.
I don't know. I want to go fishing with him tonight after I seen what he done yesterday.
Hear that? George Ray's already searching.
I thought Lee was going to go wild when he seen that too.
Well, I think Lee just went live. I may jump over there and chat with him for a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
All right. Well, thanks for the information. I really appreciate it.
Well, you can reach out to me anytime you want. We're on Facebook. You can message me. You can find my phone number. You can call me. I don't care.
Yeah, I saw mine right there. That name you see right there, that's what my Facebook page is.
Well, I've got my normal Facebook page, and then we've got a Hooks and Hammocks page too.
That's the one I'll probably get you on if I holler at you.
Yeah, you can message me through either one. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'll help you out if I can, but
hey, I appreciate it.
Either.
It might be several. I might have asked several times about the same thing because my memory's just not.
Now, if you got StreamYard, if you have StreamYard questions, don't call me. I don't know that much about StreamYard.
No.
I'm trying to figure this out a little bit on my own. I had a Apache Outdoors. He told me where to go to find this. So, and because I didn't know to look here on Google. And I pulled it up and it was right there where he said it was. And he said, just follow the directions. And I did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff you can do on StreamYard that I don't. The only time I use StreamYard is like sometimes if I'm going to do something here at home or if I'm a guest on someone's show. I used StreamYard Sunday when we were all out fishing on my birthday. That was the first time I ever used StreamYard on my phone that I actually got it to work because I wanted to bring Chad and J-Dog and Lee and everybody's van. I wanted to bring all them up and be on screen together. So I had to use StreamYard. And it's not hard once you get in there. I mean, you can figure it out. It says invite guests and you send it to who you want to send it to. And when they pop in there, you click on it and add to stream and there they are. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
I shared that picture of the flathead. That's the first time I shared picture.
There's a big flathead too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go say hi to Lee for a little while.
All right, man. Thank you for coming in.
All right.
We'll see you later.
Good hollering at you.
Take it easy.
Hey, Hog, I'm going to get off here. I'm going to go check out the weather, make sure it ain't going to rain.
Okay.
And I need to be out there at least by 7:30 because it seems like out here on the river right now, the early morning bites are the best.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, man. Just good luck out there fishing today, and thank you for coming up.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Come up
appreciate
anytime.
You bringing me on.
Come up anytime.
All right. You have a good one, everybody. Have a good day. Be careful.
Okay, y'all. Well, I think that's my cue to end the stream. So I'm gonna give y'all about a couple minutes to say goodbye to each other, and okay. And I'm glad y'all all come in here this morning. Um, I enjoyed having you all in here, and thanks to all my guests I had up here on the panel, and George Ray, Valerie, Martin, Finch and Fowl, Tim Molina, Troy, Tinkerbell. Let's see, Take Down, Avid, Pontoon Jody. Thank you all for coming in. Okay, we will. Hello, zombie. I was just ending it. Thank you, George Ray. Yeah, I feel a lot better. I'm getting a little bit used to this mess. Good morning, Apache. I was just ending it. Uh, Lee Evans went live. Uh, y'all ought to go all over there and raid him. All right, well, it's been a couple minutes now. All right, we're out of here. Tight lines, everybody.